Okay. Uh, how's everyone doing today? Hey, Banana of Chaos, Sonarway, OJ, Real Dane, Friday, uh, Jojo Jest Cool. What song is this? That is the Dungeon OST for my Terrasoul's mod. Um, which allegedly at some point in time we'll try to finish. um, and these sound volume sliders mixed around for different stuff. Okay. We were Hatsune Mike playing on Grave of Calamities, and we just got to hard mode and killed the Wall of Flesh. Like, literally just got to hard mode. I quit the game immediately afterwards. Um, how did the Deviant fight go? I went fine. Yeah, the Deviant and Wall of Flesh were fine. Okay, but now this person's back alive now. The first time I played the game, or sorry, not the first time I played the game, the first stream for this playthrough, she died immediately and did not respawn until I fought the Deviant. So I don't know what this person does. Okay, they sell the rare enemy spawns. Okay, you can give me advice. Is the underground hollow too blinding? Remain in darker areas and the volatile effects are reduced. Maybe it was a bug. She should have respawned. I think she's a low priority housing move-in because I built 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15 houses. 16, 17, 18, 19 houses. Or maybe I already counted those ones. I think 15 houses, 15 NPCs, and they still never moved back in. They just now moved back in because the guy died and they filled that house there. There's some kind of spawn priority for NPCs. It's possible they might just be really low on the list because NPCs always move in according to their spawn priority. A metal spinning eye when firing a huge laser. Even if you kill them, they won't die until they're both killed. Protect against debuffs. Okay. Okay. Oh yeah, similar note. I still have not had that squirrel fucker move back in. The one that, like, spawned after the mechanical squirrel died at the beginning of the game. Like, they spawned, and then immediately died because I summoned King Slime. And then I never came back. So yeah, that's how we got Deviant, is because they spawned after we summoned them. Okay, well let's look at those hard mode enchantments. Don't build more houses, just hope the useless NPCs die somehow. Well, the problem is the useless NPCs are higher priority than the useless NPCs. We'll have to build more pylons. We probably want something in this part of the world, probably wherever the hollow is, or maybe make like a desert. Let's check what happened to the fucking surface. Oh, purifies the area around every pylon. Huh. Okay. So I don't know whether it was a corruption day or a crimson day when we killed the... It was a crimson day. Okay. So crimson to the right. Is the desert fucked? Your word is like mod order dependent for NPC priority? Maybe. I'm not entirely sure how it works. We could protect this desert if we seed hollow here real quick. Oh, what the fuck are you doing here? That's not That's not what he was supposed to spawn. Basilisk took a vacation in the Crimson. Okay. Let's go to the Hollow real quick. Get some Pearl Stone. Seems useful cleansing pylons. Yeah, I don't think any of my pylons are corrupted, but I think it's just to make sure that your pylons don't get fucked up by the V. Was that always like that? Oh, also, fucking... Yesterday, I rewatched the stream for that fishing thing. Sequentially, in a row, I had 7 line catches and 6 of them snapped. Line snap, line snap, line snap, line snap, surly slime, line snap, line snap. Did I miss something? There should have been a hollow out of the V. Oh, it's eternity mode. Right. Am I stupid? No, the V came from... Because the Crimson... Yeah, the Crimson went here, so the Hollow... Maybe it's really wide. Oh, that's a wide fucking V. Okay, it's more like my dungeon. My dungeon is hollowed. That snap to catch rate is abysmal. Yeah, no, I was like flabbergasted and I thought my game was breaking for some reason because it's a 1 in 7 chance for line snaps, right? So even just 4 in a row, not counting the 6 out of 7, just 4 in a row is 1 out of 7. Then 1 out of 7 again is 1 out of 49. And then times 7 again is like 1 out of 350. And then times 7 again is like, what, 1 out of 2,500? And then to get 2 more line catches in another, or 2 more line breaks and another 3 catches after that is like insane. But yeah, so the Wall of Flesh fight, it went fine. We fought the Wall of Flesh twice. The first time we were just kind of seeing what was up with it. The second time, we hit it twice with the Neko Mimi set bonus, and then it just fucking like got zapped out of existence and died. Okay, here's our hollow. Okay, so we've made pixies even more annoying. Just fucking, like... How could we make pixies as annoying as possible? You guys remember Ocarina of Time? Yeah, let's make him inflict Squeaky Toy and give them the Navi voice line. Yeah, I'll update the description to say it's Eternity mode so people stop asking. What difficulty? Eternity mode. Okay. Is this the 1.4.4? Yeah, this is 1.4.4. The game has not been updated to 1.4.5, so... Or the T-Modeler hasn't, so... I wouldn't be... possible to be playing on that. Got a bunch of fossils. Yeah, I'm gonna put down pearl sand here to probe the spread of this crimson and hopefully protect this desert. See, I can kind of protect the jungle, not a whole lot, but a little bit. Have I heard of Masso EX or Satanist? No. Well, I've heard of them, but I don't know like very much about them. We fought the Brand of Cthulhu on Masochist mode because people said that the reason it was so easy is because I was on Eternity mode and that I was overgeared, and then I just went to do it in Masochist mode and it was still really easy. But that's the only experience with Masochist mode I had. How are mods gonna balance around Chill It and roller skates? I don't know. We'll have to see. I mean, for what it's worth, Chill It and roller skates aren't really more absurd than the mobility options you could have already gotten. They're just much easier to get. Like pre-boss mobility, the best pre-boss mobility you could get is still like Featherfall buffed Panic Necklace mobility with grappling hooks and stuff. And like that, the level of mobility you get there, roller skates kind of accentuate it, but Chill It comes nowhere near that. They're very good, but I don't know. Plus, I get the impression that a lot of these mods aren't that concerned with like the pre-hard mode balance, because pre-hard mode's kind of a nightmare to balance anyways. And by the time you're in hard mode, you definitely have very, very good mobility options available. Okay, hopefully this will protect our jungle. Maybe we'll do something to that ocean over there. 1.4.5 Tmod exists, it has a beta, but there are basically no public mods for it. Okay. Well, there's no reason to use this because we don't have any corrupted pylons, so. Chill It is actually way stronger because it's basically a free damage boost than its mobility. Maybe they'll just remove the damage boost then. Like, it's a 10% damage boost, which is nice. I mean, Shrimpy Truffles are 15% damage boost. It's a bit later in the game. But if it's that much of a balance concern, they can just selectively remove the damage buff from Chill It. We'll also see. It's also possible that Chill It might get nerfed, like, natively in Terraria in one of the coming updates. And in that case, maybe it won't need rebalancing for mods. Maybe it'll just be fine. Like how the black spot originally was ridiculously overpowered, but then it got nerfed in actual Terraria. And I don't think any mods nerf the black spot now. I feel like that one's probably okay. Is it 1.4.5 out? Yeah, but there are more updates coming. Like, they've been teasing an update they've been working on that's gonna... Okay, so I've noticed this. There's some kind of group spawning that this mod has, where sometimes, like, packs of enemies will spawn. Okay, they have a super dash and they drop a ghost when they die. Are there no enchantments that give an invincibility dash? There are enchantments that give dashes. I don't know if they give invincibility dashes. Speaking of which, I wanted to look at the enchantments. So, Adamantine enchantment. The longer you fire your weapon, the faster it fires, up to 20%. Weapons are also inaccurate. Halved effectiveness on homing weapons. Only works on weapons that directly fire projectiles. Okay, it depends how much more inaccurate they are, but that's potentially quite good. 20% firing speed is a lot. So, Ancient Hollowed can't get right now. Apprentice can't get right now. Cobalt grants an explosion jump with greatly increased height and speed. Explosion inflicts oiled. Your double jumps are stronger and cause explosions. Press down to fall faster. Okay. My double jumps are stronger. Does that mean they go further? That's what I would think. Crystal Assassin. Oh god, we have to fight Queen Slime. Well, usually modded bosses do an okay job with Queen Slime, so we'll see how that goes. Forbidden enchantment. Summons an ancient storm. I don't want to have to fight. A pirate staff too? Nah, fuck no. Being close to enemies releases a mist. Mist size and damage builds up over time. It aggressively follows the closest enemy. Okay, so some kind of damage increase, generic. I still really want this. Oh, Molten Enchantment. I radiate heat in combat. Nearby enemies are ignited. Plus 15% damage while any enemy is ignited. Okay, vaguely an emblem if you squint your eyes, I guess. Monk Enchantment. Mythical Nebula Necro Ninja. My damaging debuffs deal 75% more damage. Okay. Every 4 seconds, my next hit heals me for 10 life. So roughly 2.5 HP per second. I spawn an orb of damaging life energy every 80 life healed. That deals 182 damage. Okay. So roughly 2.5 HP per second on an accessory, which is a little bit better than a Charm of Myths on average. Yeah, no, inflicting debuffs with attacks definitely will shred worm bosses that aren't immune to debuffs, and 75% more DPS is a lot. We'll need to do a lot of mining to get all this. What kind of stuff do we... I was interested in it, and then I saw the Toxicarp, and now I'm not interested in it. I feel like... Hold on, what does this need? Gatligator? Oh my god, dude, I can't. Maybe... Can I craft the Gatligator? I can craft it with 3... I don't have 3 traveling merchants, I don't have 1 traveling merchant. What did Cobalt need? Upgrade for Ancient Cobalt Enchantment. Well, we do actually have that one. This one would be very easy to make. Yeah, we could totally make this. Okay, what else do we have? Should be several other hard mode ores, right? Titanium. Generates a defensive barrier. Again, resistance to debuffs and a damage resistance when it's fully charged. It increases the closer I am to the enemy when hit. I don't know that I care, at least right now. What does it need? Okay, well, it doesn't take fishing, so that's something. Did I miss one? Mythful. Where's Mythful? Temporarily increases attack speed after not attacking for a while. Bonus ends after attacking for 3 seconds and rebuilds over 5 seconds. I don't know how much that attack speed increase is. Is my concern. I feel like... So this is kind of like a mobbing enchantment. Because during a boss fight, I wouldn't want to stop attacking. I have to not attack for 5 seconds to fully charge the bonus. So if... Like, unless it's literally doubling my attack speed for, like, 5 seconds, I don't see how that would be good. But I guess it would be good for, like, exploration, maybe? Just killing enemies quickly? Maybe fishing? Like, Blood Moon fishing? I can get the wizard? I can't get the wizard, that's true. Okay, well, to start with, I just need to go mining. Because all these things take hard mode ores anyway. There was a fucking diamond squirrel. Yeah, about time you showed up, jackass. Yeah, right when he's useless. Okay. Oh, Pungent Eyeball. Blackout and Obstructed. Increases spawn rate of rare enemies. My cursor gains an aura that reduces enemy defense. Reduces up to half of enemy defense. So best case scenario, this is on like a really high enemy, a high defense enemy like Duke Fishron or something. Traveling Merchant. What's in here? A Gi, a life form analyzer. I could use a life form analyzer. That would be good. But I already have a life form analyzer. Oh, life form analyzers don't work in social slots in Tmod load. That was a 1.4.5 change. This was for the ninja enchantment. I don't think I cared for that. I wonder, can I shimmer this guy? Oh right, yeah, they just shimmer. That's how NPCs work. They just get shimmered. Oh, wizard. Crystal ball is a material. The wizard enchantment. Upgrades the enchantment in the accessory slot directly below this. Upgraded effects are stated in the description. Okay, well, I don't feel like waiting for a traveling merchant to sell that. Okay, well, we have a wizard now. Okay, so I can craft the traveling merchant's wares. By spending twice as much as the price of the item, it looks like. And a traveling merchant. Okay. So I guess there is a reason to accumulate traveling merchants. Yeah, so, best case scenario, I'm working on a high defense enemy like Duke Fishron. This gives me minus 25 defense on Duke Fishron's first phase, which is 12 extra damage per hit. Not bad. Realistic scenario for right now, I'm working on... Destroyer's got 20 something. But I can't keep track of the same part of the Destroyer. Skeletron's got 24, 48 when spinning. It's 12 extra damage per hit. Which is probably better than an emblem. What kind of aura are we looking at? Yeah, that's probably pretty reasonable. Yeah. I mean, if the dirtiest block was in the mining enchantment instead of the magic lantern, I would have had it by now, because I got a dirtiest block. I would have been able to craft it. The squirrel sells everything, basically. I have not seen the squirrel for more than 15 seconds. He showed up, immediately died, and hasn't shown back up. So I don't care what the squirrel sells, because I don't have him. Boom Shuriken? Oh, you probably sold this in pre-hard mode. What is that snow house? That's Deerclops. I'm sure Deerclops, the boss in Terraria? I mean, I guess maybe if you don't do the crossover stuff that often. She's kind of an out-of-the-way boss, so... You know, I know not everybody pays that much attention to her. Oh, did the wall of flesh drop greater healing potions? I guess so. What's my base supposed to be? This is an AI data center that still has not been finished because I haven't decided to come back to mining it. Hold on, I need to get a bolted pickaxe to mine hellstone. Or not hellstone, cobalt and stuff. Let's go smash a bunch of altars. An unfinished data center is just low accurate? Sure. Okay, so Herplings have a... What is that? Bloodthirsty. Increased enemy spawn rate. That's a debuff? That seems like a good thing. Kind of want the Herpling to latch onto me. Did I get an increased drop rate trigger on the Bloodthirsty pustule popping? I think I did. Am I excited for the mechs? Yeah, it'll be cool to see them. Okay, well, this is a drunk world. Wait, is it a drunk world? Or is it just drunk world gen? I think it's just drunk world gen. I don't think I'm actually playing on a drunk world. Yeah, because we didn't start with a pouty girl at spawn. Okay, Palladium, Mithril, and Titanium. And we've got Shimmer, so it's not too relevant. The amount of bosses pre-planned Terra is probably your least favorite part of the game? Really? Like, the mech bosses in Queen Slime are your least favorite part of the game? I feel like that's one of the stronger parts of the game. Oh, he heals off that. Interesting. Least favorite part of the game is the difficulty balancing after the mechs feels like it flip-flops between easy and hard and the optional content doesn't feel worth it. After the mechs or after Plantera? Because I feel like after Plantera is the point where the difficulty balancing gets all over the place. Okay, so if we go to Cobalt, it's 45 Cobalt for a Cobalt pickaxe, which is cheaper than a Palladium pickaxe, so we'll probably go with that. Titanium pickaxe is nice because we can get capped mining speed off of that. Queen Slime is pretty weak compared to the other optional bosses, other than Deerclops. I find Queen Slime to be very, very annoying as an optional boss. I almost never fight her because of that, unless it's underwater. Queen Slime underwater is pretty fun. Wait, no, I need to shimmer it first. Like Empress being part of progression to elongate that part of the game would help. There's so many random bosses. I don't think that would help. I don't know. I feel like that whole part of the game is kind of just flawed. And making it drag out longer wouldn't help. Okay. And then we need some more chalcum. Do I have a spelunker potion? I have one. Okay, that's fine. Usually the shimmer has a lot of hard mode ores placed in it. Not today, apparently. We need, if we shimmer down to Mythful, it's 60 for the pickaxe, 10 for the anvil, which is 40. So we need 100 Mythful. Which allegedly exists in the world somewhere. You would think. There we go. Cultist and Golem were way too easy, so they make the run up to the Moon Lord and the pillars, which suck for a different reason. What? I'm not sure what you're saying. I've been going back to play a bit more Slay the Spire 2 recently. I played it a decent amount when it first came out in early access. And then I was kind of busy with other stuff, so I didn't play it for like several months. And I'm playing it a few more times now. And I like it a lot, but I'm very excited to see what the game is like when it fully comes to fruition. There was something glowing off to the left there. I'm not sure what that was. Oh, it's the beam sword trail from the skeleton. Okay. But I do definitely get, it feels very weirdly balanced in a lot of ways. It's kind of, to use like a draft term, it's kind of balmy to me, where it feels like deck building comes down to picking the good things as opposed to like looking for synergies or solutions or stuff like that. But I've been having a lot of fun with it. Hey, trifold map. Slay the Spire 2 is really fun. You're not that good at deck building, though. I feel like Slay the Spire 2 deck building is not as challenging as Slay the Spire 1 deck building. Maybe not as challenging, but not as robust as Slay the Spire 1 deck building. There's maybe a better way to put it. Yeah, so far I've done... The first time that I played Slay the Spire 2 right after release, I got Regent to Ascension 10, and I just now got Ironclad to Ascension 10. And I haven't really touched the other characters that much. I've played them 1 or 2 times, but not that much. My favorite weapon for pre-hard mode? Phoenix Blaster. Is the mod good? Yeah, it's been good so far. We'll have to see what the rest of it's like, because I get the feeling that what we've seen so far, the late pre-hard mode bosses are probably more indicative of what the rest of the game is going to be like. Skeletron, Wall of Flesh, Deviant, stuff like that, as opposed to the earlier pre-hard mode bosses. Man, I guess I didn't smash that many altars, but I was really expecting to have found 100 Mythful by now. Did I catch him on fire? I guess the meteorite caught him on fire. How does this stack up against other mods I've tried? So I'm not really a big fan of modded Terraria, period. And honestly, it's been so long since I've played other content mods that I think it's kind of hard to compare this. So I don't know that I can really tell you how it compares to other content mods, but I mean, it's been fun. I've had fun playing it. Did they know if the Phoenix Blaster in this mod like Calamity? Yeah, it has like a 20% damage buff or something. Which is sad. I swear there's no Mythil in this world, man. What? However, at the same time, the mod gives a lot of additional damage bonuses on top of what exists in vanilla. So I feel like the 20% damage nerf isn't that consequential because it gives you a lot of ways to increase your damage more. Like the armor set I'm using right now gives me a very large damage bonus. It's like, I think 28% just from the stats, and then if I fully charge a bar, it gives me another 25% damage on top of that. Which, like, a 20% damage nerf on the Phoenix Blaster when I can get, like, 50% damage off of my Hey, Skeleton Merchant! Where is he? I didn't bring a Hunter Potion. I don't know where he is. He's over there, I see him. Okay, is it a full moon? It's not a full moon. So we'll catch him and wait for a full moon. When a full moon comes, we can buy our magic lantern, and then we can finally get our mining enchantment. What's the moon cycle right now? It's a half moon. I don't know if it's waning or waxing. So my opinion on the Frost Legion in this mod or just in general? I have not played the Frost Legion in this mod. I don't know if this mod does anything to the Frost Legion. But in regular Terraria, Frost Legion's quite bad. No, it's a very, very underwhelming event. It doesn't really have anything going for it. There's not really any reason to do it. And the enemies are all very annoying because they just leave snow blocks around your world. Yeah, no, it's not a good event. You don't think we do anything to the Legion? You think we just forgot? It's okay. The Terraria developers forgot Frost Legion exists too for like 14 years? When was the last time Frost Legion got any update? Nobody does it. Nobody cares about it. Okay, let me smash some more altars. Frost Legion was a melee weapon, they'd remember it. That is true, yeah. If they just... all they have to do is add a snowman-themed melee weapon, and all of a sudden, Frost Legion's going to become the fan-favorite event. And by fan-favorite, I mean all the fans that exist in Relogic of Melee. What about the Pumpkin Moon? I really liked Pumpkin Moon up until the point where they gave the Headless Horseman tracking mushrooms that go through blocks. Now I'm significantly less fond of Pumpkin Moon. I liked it a lot more before that happened. Yeah, that would be my thoughts on Pumpkin Moon. I have a luck... You're kidding. Smashing altars gives me like a 15-second luck debuff? Am I seeing that correctly? No. Was it a Wraith hitting me that gave me a luck debuff? Something gave me a luck debuff. A Wraith hitting me gives me 30 seconds of a luck debuff. Why? Why? They're just adding a debuff for the sake of debuff. You're unlucky? I guess that's true, yeah. And touching them makes you unlucky. They're like women. Touching a woman makes you a woman. There's a mimic somewhere. I don't know where. Maybe it's up above. Maybe it's down below. It's right here. Oh, right, they fire projectiles. Because everything in this mod just fires projectiles. Did I see Root 7's interview with former Calamity devs? No. What's that meteor that keeps falling? That is my meteor enchantment. Which is, here. It's basically a magiluminescence that causes, an attack to, drop down sometimes. Yeah, no, like, my schedule right now is I wake up at 8 a.m., I brush my teeth, I live stream for 6 hours, I hang out with a friend for, like, 2 hours, I sleep for, like, 3 hours, I wake back up, and then I try to work on scripting or editing a video for the rest of the night. And then I go to sleep, and then I wake up, and then I stream for 8 hours, or 6 hours at 8 a.m. the next morning. That's my schedule this week, so I have not had time to do anything else. Usually play for the worthy expert because you don't like how much HP things have in Legendary. That's totally fair. Yeah, Legendary has, like, no reason to play it over... like, there's nothing special in Legendary mode. Legendary mode is just a stat buff. All the effects come from for the worthy, and you can play for the worthy expert, for the worthy master, or whatever. Your schedule this week has been wake up, 2.0 testing, sleep. You get, like, 3 hours of sleep. Damn. Yeah, I'm trying to get not 3 hours of sleep, because if I get 3 hours of sleep, then I'm just going to be miserable on stream, and that's not going to make for an entertaining stream. So I kind of have to sleep. It's like a job requirement. Otherwise, I'm going to sit here and just be fucking miserable because I haven't slept. Mechanical worm. Okay. Do I like too easy? No, I don't like too easy. The thing about too easy, and this might sound very weird, but I can promise you it's true, is that too easy genuinely makes the game easier. I'm not fucking with you. Too easy makes the game easier. It does. Starting in hard mode causes you to skip most of the progression. You get a hard mode weapon and hard mode items pretty quickly. It does not take that long to get hard mode stuff. And once you have hard mode stuff, you basically skip the entirety of pre-hard mode. Every pre-hard mode boss is going to be really easy to fight. You've got an initial, like, 30-minute, maybe an hour or two difficulty spike, but everything after that, you're skipping, like, depending on how fast you play, 5 hours, 10 hours, 15 hours of pre-hard mode, and just making all that stuff really easy. Okay, if touching a Wraith makes me unlucky, I feel like killing a Wraith should make me lucky. Right, because I'm removing the amount of bad luck in the world, which increases the amount of luck in the world. It's like ladybugs, right? If you touch a ladybug, you get good luck, but if you kill a ladybug, you get bad luck. Wraiths are just inverse ladybugs. They're men bugs, male bugs. If you kill a male bug, you get good luck. If you kill a ladybug, you get bad luck. Okay, we can go tear up the world for some titanium now. They should change it where you're stuck in pre-hard mode with hard mode enemies and they don't drop hard mode items. That would genuinely make the game difficult, yeah. Or, maybe instead of that, you just get pre-hard mode, but all the enemies have hard mode stat scaling. So your blue slime's got like 400 HP and deals like 100, 200 damage on hit. Like that would actually make the game really difficult. Imagine trying to fight Queen Bee like that with the hard mode B scaling. Sorry, I shouldn't be giving the Terraria developers idea. Red's gonna tune into the stream and go like, damn, he's onto something. And then we're gonna have too easy actually being miserable. Which I think was the point. I just don't think they quite nailed it. Because it ends up making the game easier. Okay, so... It's not going to be a full moon. However, we can get bread. Gimme. I don't care if all my crafting stations are in here. I want bread. Bone campfire. Personally, you're not a fan of pre-hard mode. So you like playing on too easy just to make it quicker and get to the parts you like. That's fair. That's totally fair. Okay, so I need to take the health forge. Wait, no, I need to keep the health forge in so I... No. I need to get titanium first. Okay, we grab a couple spelunkers. We grab a couple miners. We get, hold on. My ancient chisel should be in here, right? We need more miserable stuff in Terraria that isn't just arbitrary number go haha. I mean, I would like to see a full overhaul of how seeds work and a reimagining of stuff, but failing that, maybe, oh, wait, it's raining. We could totally go, kill, ice golems. Assuming that they work the same as they usually do, which I doubt they do, so, we can go die to frost golems. It's probably a better way to say it. Where's the demolitionist? I want some more ammo. Over there should be a good spot. Oh, I hit the wrong button. Okay, we take these. Take this garden gnome. Any other quick luck buffs I could get? I could throw some coins and shimmer. That would be worth it. Has a strong effect on these enemies, so. A little shimmer luck. And I should get a water candle battle potion. So my favorite weapon besides the Phoenix Blaster? The handgun. I don't know where my water candle went. Oh, it's right here. Okay. And here's open for some ice golems. It's a hollow, which is probably slightly suboptimal. That was a flinks. Must have been a flinks. Oh, Umbrella Slime's float. And Wendidog. Drops the leather. I feel like that's probably a pre-hard mode enemy. Your favorite is the Razor Pine? Razor Pine is really cool. I definitely like the Razor Pine. Yeah, the schedule I have now is nicer than the schedule I had during the semester. My, like, mid-semester schedule was so fucked. Trying to balance streaming, making videos, studying, and going to class. I would just be sleeping all afternoon, up at 3 a.m. working on stuff, waking up at 5 a.m. to get ready and walk to classes. It was like an hour walk to... Well, no. Half an hour walk. Oh, doubles enemy spawn rates. Okay, that's awesome. And I got 4 of them. Ice Golem to my left. Okay. Okay. He teleports and he shoots projectiles. Cool. I'm gonna die to a dot. I wasn't expecting the teleport, gotta be honest. I'll just take a bed. If we take a bed, we can't really lose the fight. Even fixed platinum is quite strong. Yeah, no, it's a really good item, definitely. This must be a hard mode enemy because it gives 7 defense. That's way more than I'd expect from a pre-hard mode one. So I want a bed, which means I need silk. Yeah. Make a bed. Pop a bed down. I'm wearing mining armor. Yeah, that's true. I should probably swap back to regular armor. I'm missing a lot of damage and have very little defense. Wait, what am I doing? I have pylons. Have I ever tried the dual dungeon seed? Yes, I don't like dual dungeons. I don't like dual dungeons at all. I feel like my problem with dual dungeons is that it removes or it replaces the exploration of Terraria with something much less fun. Where instead of exploring the world and going out and finding things, you're kind of just walking through a predetermined path, and that predetermined path just throws treasure at you non-stop. You can't walk 5 feet without running into like 6 different chests. Okay, I really wanted to set my bed before I did this, but okay. Alright, so we just locked the fuck in. If I put this on, I'm going to get a lot of extra damage. That'd be good. Okay, I really need to turn off all of my spawn rate increases, because I'm going to just die to random enemies. There we go. They should be teleporting to me soon, right? Yeah. Okay, kill him, please. He drops a snow globe. That's nice. We can do Frost Legion, guys. Just in case you were concerned, I know you guys really wanted to see Frost Legion. Don't worry, we can do Frost Legion. No, no, they gave me a snow globe. I mean, clearly they want me to do Frost Legion. They must have all sorts of cool upgrades to Frost Legion they've worked on. Surely. Right? I mean, why else would they give me a snow globe? Surely they wouldn't want me to draw attention to the worst fucking event in the game for me to do. There's no way. They must have done something really cool with Frost Legion. See, like, I can hear the voices telling me, hey, listen, do Frost Legion. Do Frost Legion. We've got Frost Legion. Okay. Now we're okay. Maybe I should go back and get my Wendigo skull. Didn't they say they changed Old One's Army or something? I don't know. We haven't actually tried Old One's Army. There is Old One's Army stuff. So. Mechanical. We get a lot of these mech drops. You know what, I'll get my skull. I just need to remember to unequip it when an ice golem shows up. I should check out Old One's Army. Yeah, I can. At some point. Okay, Ice Elemental has a spinny thing, bunch of snow hoods. Whelp has a super dash. Something's firing a ridiculous amount of lasers. Let me take this off. Go to the golem. Is this seriously only water candle spawn rates? Like, there were this many enemies just off the water candle? Damn it. Okay, no, we got it. Maybe they buffed it? Maybe. I don't know. Turn it off, though. Yeah, I mean, we respawned with full HP, so we're good here. It's just, there's so many other things going on here, and I can barely see what's happening because of the blizzard. Really makes it difficult to do anything here. I have increased spawn rates from not playing the Frost Legion. Ah, yeah, it's like biome spread, where it's faster until you beat the Frost Legion. All those zombie armors have some of your favorite enchant effects? Yeah, but those are post-run mech, yeah? I see, gastropods are the ones that are rapid firing. That's a wandering eye that's shooting those discs. I can barely tell what's going on, man. There's just projectile hell all over the screen. And we're just working with regular spawn rates in a blizzard. Like, this isn't... This is just what being outside is like in hard mode? This is what the rest of the game is gonna be like? Okay, 4 snow globes. Man, they really want me to do Frost Legion, huh? Well, who am I to deny them, you know? Frigid Grasp. Immunity to Frostburn and Chilled. Do I have Wendy Dog Skull on? No. No, I took it off as soon as the golem spawned. Why am I not consuming ammo? Did I miss something? I seem to just have unlimited ammo? I don't... Is that intentional? I mean, I bought an ammo box and I used an ammo box, but I don't have the ammo box buff anymore. I died. Unless the ammo box just permanently gives me unlimited ammo for the rest of time. Which, I guess that's cool. That's my only guess at this point. $3,999.6 stack size in hard mode. Oh, so I just get unlimited ammo for existing? That's just a thing. You just get unlimited ammo for free. Like 4,000 ammo is not that much. That's really easy to get. I don't know why I bought an ammo box then. I just get unlimited ammo. And this arrow/bullet crafts takes that many in vanilla? Yeah, that's true. I wanted to get the luck bonus. Okay, that's a nice feather. Maybe they've changed ammo box and ammo reservation too? Maybe. I'm not sure. Yeah, these spawn rates seem crazy. Like... Feels like I'm in a blood moon. What? Can I not shoot? What? 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 I just can't shoot ghosts? What? They're a ghost, I guess. Fair enough, but... Lore-accurate ghosts, yeah. They seem to just be going through periods where their hitbox was removed. I don't know. Hey, a chocolate chip cookie. What is leashing fire up here? Oh, it's a graveyard. Oh, so he does Greek fire from Pumpkin Moon. Yeah, no, I still can't hit him. Wait, what? I have to look away from the ghost for the ghost to become corporeal for me to be able to shoot it? That's what I'm seeing? That's what I seem to be seeing. A Mario ghost, yeah. Alright. Frost Legion it is. Oh, they reworked Frost Legion. They have stealth. It looks like that's about it. They do have stealth. Yeah, ammo reservation is just useless. It's not completely unchanged. They have stealth. Hey, you dropped a carrot. It's a carrot that gives me a major food bonus and night vision. Okay, that's not nothing. I get to just fucking look at people really good. Vision increase. That Frost Legion just dropped a giant piece of a heart, I think. Oh. I don't like that part. Lore accurate carrot, yeah. This is 1.4.4, so pylons aren't usable during invasions. You should sell a... No? I guess it must be a new moon. Yeah, I got it on the waning cycle, not the waxing cycle. Best event made even better by having the mob that likes standing still be invisible. Yeah, I'm also noticing those shotgun blasts go through walls. That was the decision. Oh, I also get stunned and paralyzed. So the projectiles, their shotguns go through walls. They have a stun. The Mr. Stabbies are invisible. This certainly is... They changed Frost Legion. They definitely changed it. I don't even... What is even shooting? Like, I'm just fucking getting, like, lit up from off screen. What is... There's just a non-stop wave of bullets coming at every fucking horizontal direction. Am I even... Okay. But they can't shoot downward. So, literally all I have to do is just sit in a hole in the ground and they can't hit me. Peak game design. Wait, that should also mean that I could just... I think I could just sit in the sky, too. The taste of 1.7 Fargos, the horror. Yeah, I guess I can't quite sit in the sky because the snowball guys can attack upward. We got Vortex Pillar at home. I don't know that this is an improvement of Frost. I mean, it definitely makes Frost Legion different. So that's an accomplishment. You guys think they'll let Santa Claus stay around year-round? Yeah, I gotta say, having just entered hard mode, the two things that I've been faced with immediately have been kind of miserable. Which is going to the blizzard and just getting destroyed by constant, just ridiculous enemy spawns, and all of them have like tons of projectiles and dashing at you and tons of stuff like that, while trying to kill a frost golem with like 12,000 HP or whatever. And then a frost legion where the enemies all suck. You did tell me not to do this. The game told me to do it, okay? The game gave me 6 snow globes. 6 snow globes. But I gotta see what it's like. I can't just not do Frost Legion. It's a staple of Terraria. What would I be doing if I didn't play Frost Legion when I didn't do Frost Legion when I played Terraria? Okay, that guy's just in the ground. These guys are all in the ground. I'm sorry, can Mr. Stabby fucking no-clip? They're just clipping through the ground to come get me? They travel through blocks? That's not how Snowman works. I remember watching Frosty the Snowman. That shit did not happen. Frosty the Snowman was not creeping into kids' bedrooms through their walls. Okay, he's like a vampire. If you shut the door, he can't get in. That's how you stay safe during Christmas. This is not a lore-accurate snowman. We gotta kill these guys or they're gonna nuke our spawn rates. It's not quick stack because I don't have any money in here. Snowmen can turn themselves back into water to travel through blocks. Yeah, no, Mr. Stabby can just travel through blocks. Okay. Oh, we got our first Mr. Stabby banner. And the other one should be coming soon. Which means the next time we do Frost Legion, hey, it'll be super easy. What is this debuff? Marked for death. I don't know what that did. Stabby should look like a normal NPC and backstab you like TF2 Fry. TF2 Fry, yeah, the guy from Futurama. Okay, so I have Marked for Death, but like what happens if I took 174 damage? I guess I just take like double damage or something? That's my guess. Okay, so, yeah, Frost Legion was different, so I respect that. I respect the fact that Frost Legion was different and that the developers remembered that Frost Legion existed. This was miserable, though. This was awful. It's a consistent source of major food buff? Yeah, but I mean, if we get 30 of these, if we do Frost Legion 2 more times, we could get 30 of these, and then we would have unlimited tier 3 major food. It's probably the most efficient source of major food in the game. However, I would need the potion crafting thing, and I don't have that, so... Or, sorry, the potion cooler or whatever. That'd be a little tough. That Frost Legion was super boring? Hey, wait till you see regular Frost Legion. Okay, so, wing-wise, I mean, frozen wings, yeah. Let's go kill some wyverns. Curious if wyverns are different. A lot of enemies have had their... miscellaneous tweaks and whatnot. I feel like wyverns probably got something, surely. You got unlimited tier 3 major from buying golden critters from the school. The mod is super unbalanced. Can't I buy spaghetti from the Tinkerer? I don't know. I don't remember seeing any. I wouldn't want his spaghetti. Oh, we have Vortex Pillar at home. This is where the Witch Doctor is. See if he sells anything. Got anything? No, looks like it's all the same. We can't be near the Witch Doctor because wyverns can't spawn near NPCs, so. Let's go this way. Okay, well, I mean, as soon as a wyvern shows up, it's dead. Just gonna get instantly annihilated by my giant axe. You might steal stuff in the jungle? Maybe, I don't know. A jungle pylon never got set up. I have to go back there and buy it at some point. Was the Witch Doctor flying around? I think those were the harpies, or the stone harpies, or whatever they are. Harpoils. Yeah, those guys. Yeah, I mean, I don't mind the infinite ammo thing. It feels like, it's probably going to make chlorophyte bullets extremely, extremely good in every application. Unless chlorophyte bullets have received some kind of nerf or enemies have some kind of homing damage resistance. Because the normal balancing thing for chlorophyte bullets is that it's very difficult to sustain them. But, it seems like we'll likely be able to very easily get an unlimited supply. Which is fine. battle potion. I'm concerned about spawn rates after what was happening in the Blizzard Eye. I don't want that to happen again. I should be far enough away from NPCs for wyverns to be able to spawn. Since watching my mining video, you actually find chlorophyte mining really relaxing so the bullets aren't too hard to get anymore? Yeah, chlorophyte mining in general, once you kind of get how to mine, it's really pretty, I don't know, I like mining a lot. I think that's one of the things that a lot of mods, or players in general kind of overlook, is that I think mining is really fun. And I really like the parts of the game where I get to mine things. I think that's one of the reasons that post-Plantera falls so flat for a lot of players, is because there's nothing to explore, there's nothing to mine. You just kind of go from boss to boss, and it gets kind of tiring. Something's not right here. Something feels wrong. That we haven't had a wyvern yet. I can go get a water candle too, but it's very strange that we haven't had one. It's possible it could just be bad luck. It's not like I really need wings. I assume that modded bosses are going to be heavily designed around them. It's probably going to be difficult to kill them without wings, but you never really need wings. Hey, there's a wyvern. It completely missed. Thank you. The fuck was that? What? Okay, so he just, like, tail whipped me? What the hell was that? I was... Why did that hit me? What? My bad, I guess. God forbid somebody stand still. Okay, let me grab my water candle. And my gnome. Oh, frost core is used for anything else? Yes, actually. Sigil of Champions. Needs an ancient manipulator. Okay. And all this stuff looks relatively normal. Is this projectile really that big? Yes. Yeah, no, the hitbox does seem to be that big. Frost armor is a material? Yeah, you can make the frost enchantment with it. Which kind of just seemed like generic damage increase near you. Just get down here. Okay, he does just have a tail whip. Okay. Oh, and it can double hit me. That's nice. Is he dead? I think he's dead. And a wyvern feather. Grants immunity to clipped wings. While airborne, you periodically shed feathers that refresh flight time and double jumps on pickup. Okay. I feel fast. At the top of that. No? I don't know why I feel slightly fast. I don't know what it is. Balloon? I don't think it's the balloon. I'm used to the balloon. Maybe it's just movement speed from something. I don't know. Okay, so this periodically spawns feathers when flying that refresh my wing time. Give me an extra jump. Okay. That seems decent, but I don't know that I really need to be airborne for that long. That's my thing. Is it a full moon yet? No. Oh, possessed armors are knockback immune. I see. That explains some stuff. Some chicken nuggets. And I wanted to go mining. That was kind of the whole point of this. Okay. Let's go find some titanium. No, I don't need to reforge this now. It shouldn't take that long to find some titanium. Once we get our titanium pickaxe, we reforge that, because it's really fast. Yeah, it's 110 titanium is what we need. Yeah, the wyvern and frost golem were fine. I don't know that I, like, loved fighting them. But they felt fine. I was kind of I have to figure out what they do, and then it's more or less okay. But figuring out what they do in the first place is a bit difficult. Okay, this might be enough. Wouldn't it be busted with Featherfall Potion? What isn't busted with Featherfall Potion? Featherfall Potion by itself is busted. You started your playthrough of Fargos yesterday. It's so peak. Nice. Okay. Let me. I need a titanium torch. Oh right, this one's going here. Yep. Keep forgetting that thing with magic storage, and then we make titanium burrs. Get rid of this. Is it a full moon yet? No. And we make a titanium pickaxe first. Come down here. Reforge it to something with speed boost. Legendary is fine. This is 30%, 55%. That is 70%. So we should be good to just rip through everything we see. Yeah. Okay, we want to mine plenty of mithril, plenty of palladium, and plenty of titanium because we might want the enchantments, and we're going to need full armor sets for each one if that's the case. This is why we made the titanium pickaxe first, is because we'd be mining at half the speed with a with any other pickaxe. How many cats do I have? I do not have any cats. My roommate had cats, but they actually moved out. They don't live with me anymore. My sister had cats, but I don't live with her anymore. My mom had cats, but I don't live with her anymore. I have a lizard. That's about it. You mean in-game? I don't have any cats in-game. Yeah, I do. I think one general impression I have of the mod, which we'll see how it changes over time, is that the mod makes a lot of changes to regular areas and enemies, which definitely makes them more engaging to play with, in the sense that they're much more interactive, and do things to counter you, but at the same time can make going to those areas kind of annoying. Like everything that involved being in that blizzard was miserable. Between trying to kill the ice golems, which need you to move in a certain way, while having like wolves zapping across the screen at high speed, and ice elementals zipping across the screen, being in the underworld trying to build a hell bridge, and all of a sudden just like the bats are dive bombing you to explode, and demons are dashing at you, going through walls. There's a lot of stuff that definitely feels like it makes the regular parts of the game outside of the bosses kind of annoying. Which really just turns those things into something different, because it's much more focused around fighting them. And normal things that work in regular Terraria, you know, stun locking stuff, keeping your distance, general movements don't quite work because the enemies seem to have specific abilities to counter the things that generally work. Like being knockback immune, or being able to go through blocks, or having their projectiles go through blocks, or being able to travel just really, really fast across the screen. You find it really fun to be the target audience? Yeah, yeah, yeah. I mean, there's a reason that I don't, like, I'm generally not the biggest fan of modded Terraria. Like, in regular Terraria, I like going to areas and just, like, relaxing and farming something. But you make a farm, you have a bunch of enemies, you shoot them with some gun, and then you just, you know, you sit there for a while farming them. Okay, whatever. Whereas it seems quite difficult to do that here. You have to really, like, focus on stuff and pay attention to enemies, because they're all able to threaten you a lot. But at the same time, the mod also does a lot of stuff to make farming easier, namely the platinum enchantment, which is kind of just having me roll in every single drop that I could ever want. So yeah, it makes the fighting guys a lot tougher, but at the same time, it's... I don't really have to fight them very much, because I just get tons and tons of their drops for free. Yeah, I definitely get the impression that the mod wants the player to be focusing on it a lot. And if you're just looking for something to, like, kick back and relax, you're gonna just be sitting there and get annoyed by other stuff. I do remember that was one of the things the first time I played Fargos, is because I was not locked the fuck in. I was just kind of looking for something to vibe with. And that just made it very, very annoying trying to do anything, because everything was the antithesis of trying to just sit there and vibe. You really like the mass destruction noise of the pickaxe? Yeah, I love the sound design with mining. Unless you're in the snow biome. The snow biome sound design, ice breaking really, really fast is not fun. Now we're getting plenty of skeleton merchants. Maybe it's only with certain mining speeds, shiny, but I remember anytime I would play For the Worthy, and I would go to the snow biome with a bone pickaxe with capped mining speed in pre-hard mode, it would be like ear-grating to listen to the ice break noise repeatedly. It would just give me a headache. Silksong enemy design is similar? Oh, dude, Silksong enemy design pisses me off. No, I do not like Silksong enemy design at all. Everything in Silksong is just, like, super overtuned. Yeah, no, okay. Thanks, Meteor Enchantment. Guess we're doing this now. Somewhere else. I don't want to leave the jungle is the problem. Yeah, this is a miserable environment to fight Queen Bee in. Why did she start doing that? What? Did I miss something? She didn't do the flash for telegraphing that, no? Silksong definitely felt like it was built for people coming off the back of the first game, so probably could have began its life as an expansion slash DLC. Yeah, no, the thing with Silksong is it just felt like every enemy was incredibly overtuned. There were a lot of enemies that had more attacks and were more dangerous than, like, the genuine bosses. Tons of stuff just dealt 2 masks of damage for no reason. And all the damage was super overtuned. Everything's really aggressive. The flying enemies were all miserable to try to deal with. I still get annoyed thinking about Silksong flying enemies a lot. Yeah, those royal subjects were not fun. I didn't even try killing them because there was no point to. Like, it's gonna take so fucking long to kill them. I get to see them for half a second. Let's see what kind of stuff we can make. Yeah, no, when I was going back to do Dance Pad Silk Song, I just got annoyed and stopped playing after a while because everything was just really, really overtuned and it just wasn't fun. I think we got to like Act 2 and then I just decided I didn't want to keep doing it because it was annoying. I guess I'll make a tier 3 armor set. Maybe make frost armor. At least Horn has a lot of useful tools. Yeah, but I didn't like the tool system at its core in Silksong is another problem. So I never really wanted to use the tools and never found myself using the tools because I didn't like the system. Like, I didn't like the way it worked. I didn't find a lot of them fun to use. I didn't like having limited access to them. I didn't like having limited quantity of them. And if I didn't like it, I'm just not going to use it. The tool system is perfect. I would disagree. I really did not like that system. Omni Station. I think the tool system is the worst part of Silksong 2. It's why you don't like Bloodborne either. You can't wait to find out for yourself which enemies are demons from hell. Shroud pouches are so cheap. Look, I played Silksong a while ago. I don't remember it perfectly. But I know that I did not have that much fun with Silksong. I played it once. I tried it once on a dance pad. We got to Act 2. I didn't want to keep playing it. And I have had zero interest in replaying Silksong. I know that I had a miserable time fighting Moorwing and Sister Splinter on a dance pad. It was awful. It was genuinely atrocious. And I just haven't felt like replaying the game, just at the end of the day, to be blunt. Maybe it's because I was on a dance pad. I played the game normally. I played the game regularly. And it didn't really... I didn't like it that much at the end of the day. It was good, but it wasn't perfect. It wasn't a masterpiece. It wasn't a game I wanted to play again. It was a game I wanted to play once, put it down. I didn't even finish Silksong. Like, I got the ending, and then I just had zero interest in going back to the rest of the world to get the true ending or whatever. A lot of the bosses felt really overtuned. A lot of the enemies felt really overtuned. It felt like playing Elden Ring in the sense that I was just going to bosses over and over again, dying over and over again. And I wasn't intuiting anything. All that I was doing was memorizing what they were doing, coming back and just doing it until I completely memorized it rather than intuiting it. There's so much more to do. I was at like 97% completion when I finished the game. Like, I did almost everything there was to do in the game. There was one boss that I really liked, which was the one that's like the secret one in the prison, whatever they're called. I really liked that boss. And then all the other bosses I felt kind of ambivalent about, of the ones that I played and fought. Yeah, First Sinner. I really liked First Sinner. And I didn't really love the rest of the bosses. I said I got the basic ending? No, I said I got the ending. I said I didn't get the true ending. No, I got to Act 3. I did Act 3. I said I didn't get the true ending, like the final boss. Like, I did not do every single thing in the game, right? I assume there's probably something if you get to 100% completion. No? I mean, that's how Hollow Knight works. If there isn't, then I feel even better about not going back to finish the last, like, 3% or whatever. Like, I beat Silksong. I did almost everything there is to do in Silksong. No, I did Lost Lace. Is that the true final boss? Is that the true ending? I thought that would just be kind of underwhelming as the true final ending. The true ending is just the Act 3 ending? Oh, there's not like an alternative ending? Oh. That was kind of underwhelming then. I didn't really think Lost Lace was that interesting of a final boss. Lost Lace is such a good boss. I don't want to fight the same boss 3 times throughout the game. I don't remember. It was a while ago that I played Silksong. Did I like Nine Souls? It was okay. But I much prefer Sekiro. And it just made me want to go play Sekiro. So I stopped playing Nine Souls and then I just went and played Sekiro. Okay, so do I want Frost Armor or Adamantite? So we're 14%, we're 24%, plus 8, 32%, 39% versus 16, 27. Okay, so 37%, but Frost Armor has a set bonus, doesn't it? Hold on. Like, does it have a damage bonus on the set bonus? Yeah, it gives 10% damage. So it's total 37% stats. We'll do Frost Armor, why not? $10, $30, $43. You love the movement and traveling in Silksong. Look, you could like Silksong all you want, but you're not going to make me love Silksong. Like, I'm sorry that I don't like the game that you feel really passionate about, but at the end of the day, I did not think Silksong was that amazing. I thought it was good. I didn't think it was great. They certainly did have a fascination with double damage. Yeah, no. I remember that being really annoying. Especially when Warwing did 2 hearts of damage, and Sister Splinter did 2 hearts of damage, and her summons did 2 hearts of damage, and you had 5 hearts. You like Silksong, but it hasn't had the same replayability appeal that Hollow Knight did for you? Yeah, no, I definitely agree with that. I haven't had the replayability urge. What is this going to? Eternal leggings? Okay. Yeah, so I think I'm gonna take this off. And let me decide if I want any of these enchantments. We could get the Ancient Cobalt enchantment. We basically have everything we need, don't we? Yeah, we have Scarab Bombs. All we need is the Cobalt. So I need a full armor set. And then you do think the double contact damage is stupid, but you think the double damage is overblown? Like, there's really not that much of it. It only matters for you have more health. Okay, but when playing the game for the first time, which is how I was playing the game, I did not have more health for quite a while. It took a while to get to 7 masks of health, and it felt like everything was dealing double damage. I don't think it's overblown when it's a very genuine criticism based on the experience that I had with the game. Like, I don't think it was overblown because it was a very annoying thing when I was playing. I remember that very, very well. There were a lot of enemies that dealt 2 masks of damage that really shouldn't. There's not really any reason they should. Like in the first game, things that dealt 2 masks of damage were either very big enemies or enemies that were very clearly very dangerous. You didn't have just random things dealing 2 masks of damage. It would be big explosions or giant guys or late game bosses. Whereas, like, everything just gets 2 masks of damage in Silksong. And it means that early game enemies hit as hard as late game enemies. Because they all do 2 masks of damage. It's kind of weird. I also need 50 explosive powder. Yeah, I mean, for what it's worth, I also did not like... I don't like Elden Ring that much. Elden Ring is my least favorite Soulsborne game, and I did not think Elden Ring's DLC was worth 40 bucks. After playing Elden Ring's DLC, I felt bad that I spent 40 bucks on it. It felt like it was something that was worth 20 bucks. Okay. Alright, that's stacking with balloon, I think. But I want both of them, because I get the extra jump. I don't think I like this. This feels visually really overwhelming. I feel like I'm moving too fast at this point. I don't think I need this much speed. I feel like I want more horizontal speed than vertical speed. Yeah, I think I'll pass on that. Did it fall moon yet? No. Okay, what other enchantments did I have? So we have adamantite. Which I don't know if I want to deal with getting that. Gatligator, quad barrel, whatever. Cobalt, I didn't really like that much. Being close to enemies releases a mist that deals damage and inflicts frostbite. I'd have to get all this stuff. I don't feel like getting that. I'd just go fight a boss. Could do twins. Yeah, we had a mechanical eye drop. Let's... Oh, we have all of them. Okay. Convenient. Okay, here's an idea. Grappling hook only twins trauma. I don't know. It was... At the end of the day, it was fun. Where's this going to? Sweetheart. Band of star power. Whatever. What if I did grappling hook only twins again, just assisted with movement? I'd have to get a better grappling hook first. The big attacks deal 2 damage, the little attacks deal 1 damage, so you get hit by the big attacks because they had bigger hitboxes and were harder to dodge, so you get hit by the 2 damage attacks more. Yeah, that might be part of it. Okay, so I feel like I should probably... Oh, wait, no, I have a Fargos. Okay, I was gonna say, I feel like I should have at least one Fargos accessory on, but I do. I have the medium enchantment on. That's something. I feel like maybe I should... There's got to be an enchantment that's better than just a regular emblem for damage, surely. I wonder if the... I mean, the thing is, the Wall of Flesh one I don't think is going to be better because, Well, actually, no. If we use crystal bullets, then the Wall of Flesh enchantment having defense would probably be quite significant. Well, not enchantment, but accessory. You know what I mean. Anyway, let's get some crystal. Assuming crystal bullets still... function the same as they usually do. We'll have to get a little more defense, but we can get that from accessories and whatnot. We forge stuff. My hollow was here. Get some crystal shards. I will not beat this in hardcore, little bro. 1, I'm probably older than you. 2, I'm not playing in hardcore, so I don't care. The Deerclops house is cute? Thanks. I built it inspired by you watching this right now. I built it after you. That's what... You look like Deerclops. Positive. Because it's cute Deerclops. But they're angry. But that's good. I like that. It's tsundere. Okay, so all I need is 40 crystal shards, and we have unlimited crystal bullets for the rest of the game, yeah? And I get a couple more for greater healing potion crafts. So maybe 50 crystal shards? What's my favorite biome? I don't know that I have a favorite biome. I mean, I used to like the snow biome a lot and like making houses in the snow biome before 1.4. But honestly, after 1.4, I think the fact that blizzards got added and the fact that you have Deerclops randomly spawning and the fact that the snow biome, you never really spawn inside of it anymore. You used to spawn inside of the snow biome. Or like have it really, really close to spawn more often with world gen changes. It makes me not like the snow biome as much and not be drawn to it as much. What is this? Increased brightness and spawn rate. Damage dealt and taken increased in bright area. Is this man teleporting every time I hit him? Oh my god. Yeah, no, just make chaos elementals incredibly annoying to fight. Jeez. You guys know nebula floaters? You guys like nebula floaters, right? What if we turned chaos elementals into low-budget nebula floaters? Give them a chance to teleport on hit. I'm dead to poison. Yeah, that's kind of what I was talking about. We're like, I can't... I have to deal with the enemies, but the fact that it's Terraria and the fact that I have increased spawn rates from the hollow means there's always an enemy to deal with. So everything I'm doing is always getting interrupted by something spawning. And I can't just, like, ignore that enemy because they track me in some way or I have to go to them or something like that. Which, you know, I probably could have just minded and ignored them. But then, you know, if I want to fight one of them, it's gonna be a real hassle. I just make Rod of Discord harder to get. If you don't want the player to use the Rod of Discord, I think you just remove or change the Rod of Discord, not make it harder to get. It'll just make it frustrating. Okay, I want crystal bullets. It's like what Relogic did with the Flink Staff in 1.4.5, where they originally just made it cost more to make, which was annoying. Okay. Healing potions. Yeah, so what do I look like if I combine... Yeah, no, honestly, the Cobalt enchantment makes this worse. Less flexible mobility. Okay. Do I have a party goal? No, I don't. Multiplayer world can't use pylons or teleport and there's a missing chunk. Okay, I can't help you. Like, I can restart the world. That's literally all I can do. So I'll restart the world for you. That's the best I can do. I don't know what has been happening. That's been happening since this morning. If you can find a way to fix it, sure. But all I can do is restart the server. Or shut down the server. I'm aware that that was happening earlier today. I can't do anything to help. Okay, so, yeah, do I have any enchantments that look... I don't want to deal with getting this. Once I kill a boss, we have access to the old one's army enchantments. Those look kind of cool. Frost enchantment looks fine. I don't know. I feel like the problem is there are too many options, and I just would rather go with something that I know. Ultimately. I think I'd probably do this. So what kind of potions we have? I feel like having too many options is you have magic storage and not the mod. That's mean the amount you can get right now. I just mean the amount of accessories that are available. There's like 20 things I could equip, and they all do different things, but like... they're all kind of variations of here's a way in which you can increase your damage doing something unique, but I usually just like gun that shoots bullets. What did I want? Food. Carrot? Oh, this is crafting. Maybe we'll just go with the sashimi. Okay, I mean, I have nothing else to do with my time. I guess we could get, stuff for Wrath and Rage potions. Probably couldn't hurt. Oh, hey, Terry Muse. Hang on a second. Wasn't there, didn't one of the enchantments increase movement speed by 25%? The Crimson enchantment. Yeah, maybe we put that on. Here. Maybe this. We'll just see how that goes. Yeah. Okay. Angry's fine. Feels weird. I'm used to looking like up here for how much money I have, so it's throwing me off. Will I ever do a masochist mode? I don't plan to. I might not. I wouldn't say definitively yes or no, but I don't have any plans to. What time is it? Time for me to make a watch. The fast clock should be able to tell the time, but it tells the time wrong. It just says it's a different time than what it is, because it's fast. Is it full moon yet? No. Well, I have a night owl effect. Maybe a shine potion? Okay, 30 seconds and we can summon the twins. I'd like some cake. Cake would be nice. We probably need another multiplayer restart. Didn't I just restart the server? Like, if this keeps happening, I can't help. Like, you're gonna have to find a solution somewhere for me to do, because, like, restarting the server every 10 minutes is not going to help. Taking a debuff. It's some kind of Coast Flame. It's really hard. That projectile is moving really fast. I see. It's like ramping up the speed. Okay. So do they share a health bar? No, they don't. They don't. Okay, and Retinazer shoots 2 lasers. Okay, he shoots 1, 2, then both. Okay, let's see what's happening here. I think. Okay, one of them's in their second phase. I think it's pacifism. Oh, he's really fucking fast. Okay. Alright. Oh, they're both in their second phase. They go together. I guess I just died to damage over time effects, I think. Okay, I think I see what's going on. That's really fucking fast, like... Okay. My guess is that he moves to match your speed. And that it's going to need more directional finesse. So let's try swapping to something a little bit slower. Yeah, there's definitely a component of they're just matching your speed. Are the bosses designed around using Rod of Discord? No, I think the bosses are designed around horizontal, or like rapid bursts of movement. It seems like falling roughly works. Okay, I think a couple things. I'm going to get rid of the spikes in the arena because they're not helping at all. And I think a frog leg might help for some similar effect. The this probably gives me better yields than just the boots. I think he's loading puree. Okay, let's try again. So I do see, as with the regular twins, Retinazer is still a huge pain in the ass. Yeah, so I guess when they're about to dash, just sit there and do nothing. Okay. I guess they don't want to dash together anymore. And now they do. Sometimes they do, sometimes they don't. Oh, there's a rope I got caught on. Oh, does time pause during boss fights? I just noticed that. It seems like it does, because it's still 8:55. Anything for me? There's a slap hand. Do. Okay, staying above Retinator seems to make his shots have a lot of difficulty hitting you. Or Spasm, rather. It would be nice doing this at a time that was not the middle of a blood moon. I appreciate all the random wandering eye projectiles all over the place. They're really helping out. As the twins called in backup, eye support. I guess I probably want to... Oh no, it seems based on a shared HP pool that they enter their second phase. Oh, okay. So you just have to... Are you just gonna do this forever? Seems like it. Yeah. I don't know that I really like this, but it's fine, I guess. I don't know. It seems like the game wants me to do one very, very, very specific thing, and I just have to sit here and just die until I figure out what that very specific thing is. So I guess I swap this out when I don't have potion sickness. Is it a full moon now? No, it's not a full moon. It'd be nice if it was. Yeah. I mean, this about tracks with what I remember from the mod the first time, which is every boss, after a certain point, is just you fight them, and then you need to memorize what they do and what the game wants you to do when that thing happens. And then once that once you figure that out, it's fine. But in the meantime, you're probably just going to die repeatedly because the bosses have very, very in-depth, well, not in-depth, but very, very unforgiving mechanics that require you to know what's going to happen and do a specific thing. Like with Spasmatism, in his second phase, you have to go like perpendicular to where he is, so it's kind of non-negotiable. And if you don't, then you're kind of just dead. And then getting shot by Retinazer while all this is happening, not my favorite, but then we just keep doing this, I guess. I have to say, not the biggest fan of this. Yeah, I think I'll probably have to get a weapon upgrade, but I don't like this. Yeah, we can increase our damage, which, you know, get an actual hard mode weapon. It's not bad. But okay, let's think about hard mode weapons we could get. I mean, it's a blood moon. We could get a banana ring. Yeah, we could see if we get a clown to spawn. I don't know. It felt like with that, I just wasn't really enjoying dodging the twins. Like I could see what the game wanted me to do. I just wasn't having fun with it at the end of the day. Everything here is wet. Do I have my platinum enchantment on? No. Let me make sure I have that on. Nice! I got it right as the banana ring dropped. Okay, well, that should be good. We've got frost armor, so that's just as effective with banana ring as anything else. You've never seen this weapon before? Yeah, it's a pre-mech melee weapon. Boomerang. Light disc is still better? Well, that one's post-mech, so. Yeah, that checks out. Should be better. Why's there a wall creeper here? What? That was weird. Just let me check. What is this? hit rate based. I think I probably swap this to a warrior emblem. What are these? Oh, giant shellies. Just make this hole a little bigger. Hey. Slap this on. Guess I can do that. I should have a tavern keep somewhere. Oh, he's in the jungle. It's gonna be kind of difficult to get to. I was gonna say goodbye ale, but it's gonna be a little tough with that. I could get an imbuing station from the witch doctor. Get a flask, some ichor. I do remember that debuff being very annoying. Yeah, Witch Doctor, Mewing Flask, Ichor, by Sharpening Station from the Merchant. That should give us a lot of defense penetration, which I think is relevant, because I think these guys had a lot of defense in Phase 2. Based on just how much damage it seemed like we were doing. Buying Beer Station. I have to. I have to. Just morbid curiosity, I have to. Yeah, can you get down here? I can't fight you. This seems to just be a motion saucer. But nerfed? Can you come down here? He despawned. Okay, whatever. I don't know what that was. I guess the motion saucer just wanted to look at me a little bit. He did, like, no damage. I assume he wasn't going to drop anything like the Red Devil, but I don't know. You new to Terraria and never played? Should you load up this mod and play immediately? No. No, you should play regular Terraria. You should not play modded Terraria before regular Terraria. We need Ichor. And nab some down here. No, you absolutely should not play modded Terraria before regular Terraria. That's an awful idea. You know, to play classic mode, there's other difficulties you can play, but like if you don't understand how the base game goes, it's gonna be such a headache and nightmare trying to play something like this. Plus, the game really is like mods like this are really difficult. A lot of the bosses, to be blunt, are overtuned. and are going to require a lot from the player in order to fight them. And if you're not familiar with the base game and movement and mobility options and stuff like that, you're going to have a miserable time. In terms of complexity, a lot of the, bosses in the mid-game are more complicated and difficult than, like, late end-game bosses in vanilla. It really would not be a good idea to try to play without having played regular Terraria first. We're gonna go buy a jungle pylon. We made the queen bee house, but we never actually got the pylon. I guess I can, turn this into a little house just so we have something for our NPCs. So we can hopefully get a couple more guys to move in. Alright. Is there a full moon yet? No. What about mods that add a lot of weapons? I would just play regular Terraria first. Like, regular Terraria is great. Regular Terraria has a lot of weapons. You don't need to play with mods first. What's my favorite boss so far? I like Deerclops a lot. Deerclops was fun. There's a mimic. Must be to the left. He despawned. Oh, bizarre. As a viewer, you liked Deviant the best? Yeah, visually, Deviant was really, really impressive. Right, and I want to get the sharpening station from the merchant. No, Empress of Light is a fun fight. She is. Okay, wait, do I need these in the potion cooler or not? I thought I had to have them in the potion cooler to get the unlimited buff. Is that... Am I misremembering? I thought it needed the potion cooler. No, I thought I had 30 of these yesterday and I didn't... Am I just maybe I'm just misremembering. I could have sworn I needed the potion cooler for it. Inventory, portable storage, or potion. Well, yeah, but I think it is Frost Legion grind time. Yeah, maybe not right this second, but at some point. Okay, well, I guess everything in the game is going to expect me to have 30% higher damage than I do. Like, I have to assume that the entire mod is balanced around me having permanent Wrath, Rage, and major well-fed buff. So, I guess we get permanent Wrath, Rage, and major well-fed buff. I mean, that is one way Relogic could make the Frost Legion desirable, is if they just made the Frost Legion drop major food buff. The biggest Terraria complaint is how much the Moonlord fight hurts your eyes. It definitely could be a bit visually overwhelming, yeah, I get that. I have, like, all of the Fargos. I have a lot of the Fargos. I think I have Fargos Souls, I have Fargos Mutant mod, I have... I don't know, I have, like, 3 or 4 different things that have Fargos in the name. Dude, Fishman's your favorite vanilla boss fight? That's fair, he's a fun boss. You left like an hour ago and I was fighting Frost Leech and now I'm doing it again. It's for the... It's so I can get, like, enough of the major food buffs to have a permanent major food buff. Because I assume we're at the point where everything in the mod is going to be balanced around me having permanent every buff in the game. Check out Tim's concoction. Nah, I don't trust that Tim guy. That's a... What is wrong with that carrot? Why is it so small? You guys seeing that? Like, that carrot over there is giant. That carrot is tiny. How do you probably get the slop? How does the small feel in 2.0? Better, worse, or different? I haven't played the game in 1.7, so I don't know how it feels different in 2.0. I could not tell you. Like, I'm not familiar with base Fargo, so I don't really know what 2.0 does. So it looks like we're going to have to do, like, 2 more Frost Legion after this to get a permanent buff. Yeah, the medium enchantment's really cool. I like it. Frost Legion down. I'll just save this for next time. Guess we get permanent iron skin, because why not? All of my NPCs are dead, so that's nice. I don't know why this didn't happen the first time I did Frost Legion. Where is there still an enemy? There's a mimic to the left. There's not a mimic, okay. I guess he's stuck in the wall here? There's some Frost Legion enemy stuck in a wall somewhere. I couldn't tell you where. Oh, I'd love to use a pylon to reforge my banana ring, but I can't. They're still here? Like... Okay, are we... Am I good? Where did... What? What is... Why is he there? What? What? That's... What? He used the house is full. Like, there's no available house there. There's only 3. No, not the... I'm not talking about the wizard. The guide. The guide moved in here. But there's no... He doesn't live here. There's no house for him here. Why did he move in here? The only available house otherwise is this one here. He was nowhere near there. I'm sorry, what? What? Is the banana ring actually that expensive? The banana ring actually costs that much? Like 20 gold for a reforge? On a banana ring? Who the hell decided that? The most expensive banana I've ever seen. Banana economy's rough, I guess. You know, a slimy saddle would probably not be the worst. I don't know how, like, I should be splitting damage on these guys. You'd think I just want to burst one down, but I think from what I remember, the Deviant said that, like, I have to... Like, they won't die until they're both dead. So I think I probably want to split damage. Dead to dots. Maybe not. Okay, This is eternity mode. Yeah, I don't really like this. It's fine, but it feels like I'm dealing with two enemies, and in the process of dodging one, I'm just dealing with another guy that's doing something really annoying. Like, okay, I want to fly all around to dodge Spasmatism. If I do that, then I put myself in a situation where Retinazer starts doing his laser attack and over a flight time. Sure, I guess I could use the wing enchantment, or wing accessory to give myself extra flight time, but I don't want to do that. The wing, or the laser thing is so fast that I have to be positioned in the right spot, but... And then the entire time I'm dodging Spasmatism, Retinazer's just like firing off shots, and it feels like he's right in my face. I don't know. It's not... Like, it's perfectly doable, it's just... I don't know that I like it that much. I don't know. I feel like it's a theme with a lot of games that have bosses like this, where at the end of the boss fight, I don't feel good about winning. It just feels like I did it enough times to memorize what they did. It didn't feel like I really got good at the boss fight or anything. I just threw myself against a wall until eventually I just know exactly what they do and know exactly what I have to do to deal with it. And that's how it feels like here. I'm not... I don't feel good about fighting the boss. It's just... Like... I don't know. Like there, I don't feel like I... Interesting, I automatically use buff stations when I get near. Okay. It's good to know, I guess. What happens if I just... First time Retinazer. I feel like I want to match damage on them, yeah? Because their phase transitions seem to be based on when one of them hits their second phase, the other one does. I don't know. There's the fact that they're... Like, when they're both doing their dashes together, I kind of like that. But then when one of them is dashing and the other one's shooting projectiles, I don't really like that. Like this part, okay, they do something. They're both coming from the same direction, but then it's only one of them. It just doesn't feel... I don't know. Okay. I really don't like what Retinazer does here. Where, okay, Spasmatism. Spasmatism would be kind of fun to dodge. Genuinely. I would like to sit here and dodge Spasmatism. But as I'm doing that, Retinazer just fucking flies in my face. And it means that I can't just dodge Spasmatism. I have to dodge Spasmatism in one very specific way that keeps me distant from Retinazer at the same time. I don't want to do that. I just want to dodge Spasmatism. I don't want to have to solve a puzzle in live action to figure out which part of the arena is safe to go to dodge the boss that's dashing at me. I just want to dodge the boss that's dashing at me. So I guess the worst fucking thing you can do in this game is go vertically, because if you go vertically, the boss will just dash at you from off screen in an unreactable way. Maybe I could react if I had a really fast dash or something, but I guess just having him off screen vertically is a terrible fucking decision. Try Destroyer Prime? No, I'm doing this. Why would I stop doing what I'm doing to go find another boss where I'm going to have to memorize what they're doing and then I forget everything I've been doing here? That's a terrible idea. This is maybe the first or second boss so far where I have just felt like, man, I would rather just be fighting the vanilla version of this boss. Because I actually really like Vanilla Twins. They're one of my favorite bosses in the game. And I really do not like this. I think Twins are best mech. And Vanilla, I definitely agree. I guess I just do the most, like, boring kiting maneuver across the world? Is that seriously the dodging strat we're going with? The game wants me to do is just, like, kite them up and down like this, left to right? Because that's boring as fuck. I'm not even, like, interacting with the dashing, because I can't interact with the dashing, because if I try to interact with the dashing, I just get shoved inside of Retinazer, who just shoots me. That's fucking awful. That's worse than regular twins. I don't get to sit here and engage with the boss, because if I engage with the boss, I just have another boss shoved inside of me. I just have to kite across the world like Moonlord's second phase and try to ignore them entirely. Okay, well, horizontal mobility. Let's make swiftness potions. Swiftness potions and probably put on Crimson enchantment for the speed boost. Yeah, if we want speed boost, we should get the full, full Frost Legion food buff thing. Okay. Fargos mod looking kind of dry. It might just be this particular boss is annoying, and it might just be that the way that I'm playing is very much so not how the developers of the mod want people to play. And maybe there's a very specific thing that I could be doing that would be making this a lot easier. Maybe if I had an arena that was like 4 times this size, it would probably make this a lot easier. Or if I was using certain items, it'd probably help out. But yeah, it just feels like I would rather be fighting the twins. It's very... I guess here's another way to put it. The boss is kind of... Or the mod is kind of set up in a way where it feels like it is trying to force me to play in a specific way. And I don't like being forced to play in a specific way. For lack of a better way to put it. Oh, you can't be fucking serious. The NPCs are all dying because the Frost Legion projectiles are coded to inherit the Frostbite debuff from the Frost armor that I am wearing, so they are instantly shredding all of my NPCs because they're taking like 25 DPS. Because for some reason, their projectiles count for Frostbite and inflict Frostbite. That is why all my NPCs are dead. And I can't even get them. Now I have to go to spawn to fight them because I can't. Okay. And I mean, if we fished for a while and got all of the very powerful fishing buffs, I imagine that would also be making this a lot easier. I just really don't want to, man. I don't want to have to catch 30 of a fish 4 times or 5 times, right? Because Life Force Potion, Endurance Potion, Wrath, Rage. I don't want to do that. Have I killed Queen Slime? She dropped a good accessory? No, we haven't fought Queen Slime yet. Queen Slime's usually done fairly well in mods. Because the vanilla Queen Slime's pretty bad, so usually reworks of Queen Slime tend to improve her. Use Tim's concoction. Eh. I don't really want it. I don't like magic. I don't trust wizards. Whatever Tim's putting in his potions, I don't want them. Why am I fighting it again? So we can get 30 of an item to get our permanent buffs. I don't know. If you didn't want me to fight Frost Legion, then you shouldn't have put the most easily farmable tier 3 food, at least that I've seen so far, behind Frost Legion, and also give me permanent tier 3 food if I have 30 of it. But yeah, we also discovered a couple things, like the fact that all of my, the reason all of my NPCs died is because the Frost Legion projectiles actually benefit from the player's equipped frost armor, so they inflicted frostbite to all of the NPCs and caused them to die. And also pressing quick buff doesn't eat carrots from your inventory. They're not quick buffable. Let's see how many carrots I have after this. Are you sure the bullets don't just inflict frostbite on their own? I'm pretty sure, because it only started happening after I equipped frost armor. That's when they started killing NPCs. Before that, all my NPCs were perfectly fine during the invasion. I mean, I couldn't really test it because they killed all of my NPCs. But when they respawn, I can go back and check. Yeah, I mean, we did Frost Legion and all of my NPCs survived. So the only thing that changed was that I equipped Frost Armor on the subsequent attempts. Yes, because the bullets are technically the same projectile as the musket balls. Here, we can test right now. So Skeleton Merchant takes Frostbite. I have Frost Armor equipped. And then I unequip Frost Armor. I'm gonna grab like a traveling merchant or something. Okay. We'll grab another traveling merchant. Because they didn't shoot that one. Okay, that one there didn't inflict frostbite anymore. It was only while I was wearing frost armor. In fact, we can put it on right now just to demonstrate though. See? Frost armor, he gets frostbite. Hey, Ludger. Okay, I think I need 4 more carrots. I think I have 10 in here, and I need 4 more to get the permanent buff. Yeah, okay. 1 more Frost Legion. Also, they managed to place a couple snow blocks in the air, but only those ones. I don't know why. One more Frost Legion are words nobody should have to say. I've been forced into this position. I don't have a choice. They're holding a fucking gun to my head, man. Do I believe in a religion? I believe in slug cats. If I want a major food buff, I could just battle potion and a corruption lava trap. Yeah, no. I'm like 3 minutes from getting a major food buff permanently right now. But what I should do instead is completely drop everything I've been doing for the past 20 or 30 minutes. And instead, go make a completely different setup in the corruption and go AFK there for like 30 or 40 minutes till I can get enough burgers. That seems like a good idea. I'll get right on that. Yeah, no, drop everything that I have. Drop the fact that I'm like 90% of the way there already. Just go build something else and farm from scratch. Carrots are healthier than burgers? I don't know if they are. You don't get protein. Protein's very important. You gotta get protein in your diet. Okay, 1 more. I can't wait to go to the rest. Okay, there we go. Now we permanently have Night Owl and... Are you fucking serious? It gives me permanent Night Owl and not food? That's the buff that I get permanently. It's not the food. No. It's the Night Owl? Pumpkin pie. If I want permanent, I can get permanent medium food easily. I want a permanent major food. It's a major food buff. Why doesn't... Frost Legion is like 7-year-old content. It hasn't been touched since. I did an even worse version of Frost Legion 4 times for Night Owl. I'm sorry. When it said unlimited buff duration and major improvements to all stats, I guess that was my bad. I guess that was my bad for thinking it might actually give me something remotely useful and let me just have a food buff. No, I guess that guy was right. I should have just ditched everything and gone to farm fucking carrots instead. Maybe try consuming one of them? I can't. I can't consume one of them because I already have the buff. In fact, now that this is a stack of 33, I cannot even eat this carrot to get a major food buff. Getting the 30th carrot made these carrots less useful than when I only had 5 of them. Okay. Well, we've got permanent Night Owl, so I'll take what I can get. So I guess we can try just making our arena a lot bigger. Yeah. This seemed like a really horizontal fight. If we just give ourselves a ton more space, then it will probably help. So we can try that. Go ahead and get rid of some of this stuff. What's the deal with the carrots? So, Frost Legion enemies drop a carrot item, and the carrot item gives you a 3-minute buff of Night Owl and Major Food. And the item says that when you collect 30 of them, the buff effect will be permanent. The buff effect referring to the Night Owl potion and not the food buff. So I spent like 30 or 40 minutes farming Frost Legion under the expectation that it was going to last as an indefinite Major Food buff. Instead, it lasted as an indefinite Night Owl potion. And the Night Owl potion was not why I was doing it. Why doesn't it not tell you the permanent buff? Why did they make it both? Oh yeah, and also, now that I have 30 of it, I don't think you can consume items in your inventory. Consumables if you have 30 of them. Because you get the buff permanently, which also means I can't eat it for a Major Food buff anymore. Everything is brighter now, that is true. Do I like lettuce and tomato? No, no. I like my burgers. So, I can tolerate lettuce on a burger. I don't like lettuce. I don't think lettuce makes a burger better. But, I don't think lettuce is an unforgivable crime on a burger. However, a tomato on a burger is an unforgivable sin. Straight to hell, 7th layer. I do not want to bite into a burger and just have juice spurt out onto me, and that happens with tomatoes. I don't want to get wet eating a burger. It's why I don't like really juicy patties either, like burger patties. I want to eat my burger. I want to eat it in peace. I want it to taste good. I'll get some onion on there. Onion's good. There are other vegetables that work, but tomato, it's a fruit. Fruits don't belong on burgers. End of story. The official stance is that Frost Legion has received 0 attention so far and will be addressed in time. This is a beta for a reason. No, I get it. I get it. I'm not saying that Frost Legion... I think the odds of somebody actually going out of their way to do Frost Legion things, especially if the snow globe wasn't dropped, is almost 0. I just think it's really funny that it happened. Okay, what was I doing? Okay, this. That seems about right. Is there any other potions I could get that would be helpful? Not really right now. Okay, well, it's about nighttime. We can try this again. Let me get heart lanterns. Well, I can craft heart statues, actually. Yeah. Okay. Oh, that's a pretty sizable healing buff. I think I'm gonna have to go into them intermittently, so let's... I believe these are far enough apart to produce independently, I hope. We'll see in a second. Yep, okay. Hearts affect each other if they're close enough. I think I treat a lot of nitpicks seriously for the bit, and it's hard for a lot of people to parse. Yeah, no, also, half the stuff that I'm saying is not like a super well-founded opinion that I've thought out for a long period of time. It's just like an impression that I got. It is a full moon, which means we would be able to buy a lantern. Unfortunately, my my skeleton merchant did die. So, yeah. No, I don't have Crimson Enchantment on. Might want to put it on. Yeah, I want that instead of boots, because boots are not really that helpful for me. With my movement speed bonuses, I move about as fast as boots, plus I'm in the air a lot. So I think the incidental lifesteal and the movement speed would be doing a lot more for me. Cursed Inferno debuff is really brutal. You're a burger hater? Why? What do you have against burgers? think ground meat is disgusting. You're more of a sky meat kind of person, chicken. I can get that. I'm not as big of a fan of beef. I feel like the creatures of the land aren't as flavorful as the creatures of the sky. Okay, so it definitely seems like the general vibe of this fight is that... What the fuck was that? It's a raven? I guess it's technically a graveyard. Spasmatism is extremely, extremely dangerous, and then Retinazer is just kind of there to annoy you. Face change? Okay, well now we just start kiting across the world, because that's what the game wants me to do. He's gonna do his laser soon, right? I think it's HP based. Yeah. Okay, back to cutting across the world. I assume we're just about wrapping up here. Okay. So either they're both going to stay alive until... Yeah. Oh, great. Yeah. That's awesome. Oh, and we still do this. Okay. Good to know. I'm position locked. I can't get far away, but I can't really get far away anyway, so I don't really know what the red laser zone is indicating much of. Yeah, I was figuring that. That's why I'm going to spread across damage. I don't know what Spasmism would be doing, but I imagine it would be worse than Retinazer, because I figured they would both be staying alive. Yeah, okay. I didn't like that. Oh, there was a werewolf there I didn't see. Yeah, like... It became very evident to me after fighting the twins a couple times that it really, 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 really wanted me to fight it in one very specific way, and trying to do anything other than that was just really frustrating. Because, like, it would just shove Retinazer into your face, or, they'd have a bunch of other, like, random stuff they would do. And, like, once I actually did what the game wanted me to do, and just made a long horizontal space and just kited them across the world, it went fine. But I don't want to kite them across the world. I want to sit there and I want to, like, you know, keep Spasmism in an area and dodge him. But the problem is, if he's off screen vertically, you're fucked. If he's, like, if you're not moving horizontally and you're trying to go vertically, you just have Retinazer shoved on top of you. And it made this situation where, like, I was kind of stuck fighting the boss in a way that I just didn't enjoy. Which is, you know, hiding across the world isn't fun. I don't know. You can fight it pretty much just vertically for a lot of mobility, but that's really boring, and either way, it's basically a mobility check. You become so fast vertically, you circle Retinazer and completely ignore Spasmism. Official Assassin Armor. Yeah, we can fight Queen Slime and see what's up. So, grants immunity to non-self-inflicted Cursed Inferno. Okay. When losing health to damage over time, my attacks inflict Cursed Inferno. Okay. And I can debuff myself with Cursed Inferno. Okay. So I can give myself a 30% damage bonus temporarily at the cost of having Ichor and Cursed Inferno inflicted to me. That's what it looks like. Drinking healing potions generates up to 10 reflective stars. Optic staff. This is a material and something. Oh, the circuitry. Okay. Like a top hat squirrel weapon? I wouldn't mind a rainbow rod. I think I probably have the stuff for that. Yeah. I can check the hollowed enchantment, that's true. So it's Ancient Hollowed, which summons a sword to fight for me. The sword will deflect projectiles. Deflects have a 15-second cooldown. And Hollowed would be H, A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M. Healing potions restore more, but heal over time. Using a healing potion creates a shockwave. Shockwave also damages enemies and inflicts smite. I don't know what smite does. Okay. Ancient Hollowed one seems kind of interesting. So the reason I always sound so sad? I don't think I sound sad. I mean, if we're... If I want to make hollowed stuff, right? I would make sense to refight the twins now that I have the immunity accessory. I crafted the boss's combined accessory. Yeah, I don't know what you're talking about. So, no. Okay, and then after this we can try out Queen Slime. Be interested to see how that works. Yeah, I don't know. I think one of the other reasons that I'm not the biggest fan of this is because I also just really like the vanilla twins a lot. So, a boss that doesn't quite vibe with how I like playing the game, in contrast to a boss that I really, really like. You know, it feels a bit underwhelming. Okay, I mean, with immunity to these guys' debuffs, they really can't do much to threaten me. The main thing that was dealing damage was the Cursed Inferno from Spasmatism, but with immunity to that, he's kind of a pushover. So we can really easily grind to however many hollowed bows or whatever we need. We can see what happens when we kill Spasmatism first. We killed Vetinazer first last time. I can try to, at least. Assuming you don't accidentally kill Vetinazer. It's kind of hard to hit Spasmatism, comparatively. I feel like boss summon shouldn't be reusable after you've defeated them, so you have to craft more mechanical eyes. They aren't. That's how it works. Like, I consumed the mechanical eye after I defeated him. I don't have it anymore. So if you do Spasmatism first... nothing changes? He seems to just keep doing exactly what he's been doing. That didn't look any different. Yeah. Oh. Okay, he lives at 1 HP. Okay, and we could try our next mechanical boss and just see how it goes. Debuffs can be nice for Skeletron Prime, assuming that things get split around. So we could try Prime. Mechanical Skull is what we want. We don't need the lens anymore. So we can see what debuff this guy inflicts. Okay. He shoots like 7 lasers at once. Alright. He spins around me. We have to stay close. Okay. Let's see. When they sit there and they do that, it means they're prepping to dash at me. That lock-on thing means he's about to spin. I didn't see the lock on that time. Okay. Messed up a bit there. He's doing some kind of like armor break debuff or something. What is that? Taking damage weakens my armor. Okay. I'm not sure what gave me that. I'm guessing it was one of his attacks. I'm guessing when he hits 2/3 or half HP, he's going to have some second phase thing, because that seems to be a consistent trend. It seems like running horizontally tends to work well. He always follows that up with Skeletron Prime has grown new arms. Okay, so we're just having twice as many arms? Okay. The arms seem to all be at half HP. Is the HP pool shared? I can't tell. It looks like it might be a shared HP pool, because they're all dying at about the same speed. There's a lot going on right now. Stop there. Rope. Rope's a bit annoying. Okay. Oh, going down is good here. I can see that now. Oops. Clip there sucks. I wish I made that rainbow rod. I feel like homing or something with a bit more range or DPS consistency than a banana ring would be really nice here. Okay. I think this is a lot more fun than the twins. I feel like I can actually intuit what's happening and kind of like react to Skeletron. It has a much nicer like adaptation feel to it, where I can just like fight the boss. It doesn't feel like I'm solving a puzzle, for lack of a better word. Okay. I did not use healing potions. That was the first healing potion that I used, yeah. Well, because if I use a healing potion, I lose my 25% speed bonus. I don't want to lose my 25% speed bonus. Plus, I've got heart statues anyways. Heart statues heal more than healing potions. Okay, we have a refractor blaster. It's kind of like a laser machine gun. Okay. Summon Skeletron Prime to fight for you. Oh, we've got free summon slots. Did he get stronger with more summons? I assume so. Is that the pet sprite reused as a minion? It looks like it, yeah. Let's reforge it to something that isn't annoying. Monarch. Sure. Each slot is a hand? Oh, okay. Blaster is fun. It looks cool, it's just a... Oh, I see. It kind of like, it spreads out. Grants immunity to knockback and defenseless. Oh. Okay, I mean, that's kind of just an obsidian shield upgrade, so sure. Yeah. So if I combine all the mech things... Electrified and... Okay, so the destroyer is going to have lightning attacks. I can see... Okay. Yeah, it's a flesh knuckles attached to a obsidian shield effect. It's quite good. Okay. Okay, so yeah, each summon gives him a new arm. That's cool. Twin's Mask is a material in the mutant body. Okay. So we've got 75 hollowed bows. We can probably make a better weapon with that. Let's see. Our next boss is the Destroyer. We're going to want something with some kind of piercing or AoE. I mean, there's... I feel like I gotta try it, right? Because we can farm Fallen Stars really easily using the Meteor biome, because those just had Fallen Stars falling constantly. If I could make a Super Star Shooter, that should be super good against the Destroyer. Unless we have some kind of for the worthy, like, anti... Destroyer technology going on. Has Baron been done yet? I don't know what that is. Yeah, I'm kind of curious. Isn't it infinite ammo? I would need 4,000 stars to get infinite ammo. That's kind of difficult. I don't know if I could pull off that one. Because 4,000 stars is kind of a lot of stars. It's more mech tier? Okay, well, we can do it. Okay, it's superior. That's good. Yeah. How many stars do I have right now? I've got 270 right now. And the stats look fine. Okay, well, we wanted to try out Queen Slime, yeah? We should have a gelatin crystal. Surely Superstar Shooter is something to nerf its pierce here? Potentially, yeah, but even if it has nerfed piercing, that should still be really good against the Destroyer. Let's summon her here and just kind of drag her across the world. It's not too far to our arena. Okay, she's quite fast. What am I seeing? Oh, she got a slow debuff. That's kind of annoying. Okay, looks like maybe some kind of like area denial, delayed explosion attack. That's what it looks like. Okay, yeah, I see it. I see it. I'd like to get her back to my full arena. Okay, those don't deal damage until they explode. Okay. I've lost my Crimson Enchant speed buff, which kind of sucks. She's in like a phase 2 here. Seems like she likes cutting me off, I'm seeing. So I guess maybe I should be really wary about that. Okay. Let me just get a bunch of hollows so we can kill her near here without having to... Hey, drag her across the world each time. Yeah, anything is better than vanilla Queen Slime. They definitely reduce the projectiles here. Yes, and it seems like the projectiles... I couldn't really engage with them because I was, like... I was stuck kiting her across the world, but it seems like the big ones she leaves on the ground don't deal damage until they explode. You can also destroy them to prevent them from exploding. And also her... her other projectiles seem a bit more consistent. Which seems less annoying than regular Queen Slime. So, right. I need, like, Whirlstone? I don't really have very much. Pink Ice is what I would have, because it was in a snow biome. Yeah, we've got Pink Ice. Oh, wait, we should actually have a hollow right here. Think about it. Let's turn this on. Yeah, we can just summon her right here. I forgot I made this. Yeah, if I'm above her, like, 1 or 2 layers, I'm so used to her having, the giant AoE hitbox on her slam that I feel like I have to go away every time she starts doing her giant slam attack. But I don't. She doesn't have an AoE on it. Like, I can sit right here and I'm fine. And as long as I'm slightly above her when she's doing that attack. When she glows blue, that means I have to, like, get kind of far away. It's weird. Sometimes she falls through platforms, sometimes she doesn't. I'm not sure how she decides. Is my Skeletron Prime firing a cannonball? I'm seeing like a gray projectile pop up sometimes. I think that's him. Okay, so here, yeah, she does that. She's about to hit phase 2. I don't know what she does here, but she got wings. The wings look cool. Oh, she's not flying. She's like hovering above me. Okay. And she still does the big stomp attack. Okay, she turns into a bunch of component slimes. Okay, I kind of want to get a bit of distance so I have enough time to angle things. Okay. I'm guessing I can... What if I get above them? Next time she does that, I want to try getting above them. Okay, yeah, so what if I just... they go with me. I see. Yeah, this is definitely a hell of a lot better than Vanilla Queen Slime. Dude, every mod always makes it so Queen Slime stops summoning ads, and that immediately makes Queen Slime like an 80% better boss fight, because the ads are the worst part about Queen Slime. And yeah, like this is actually like bearable to fight, even enjoyable. I can sit here, it's intuitive, her projectiles are easy to read. Yeah, this is a fun boss. There's definitely, like, you know, I don't really know what she's doing. There's stuff I could be doing better, some attacks I could be reading better. But even if I don't read the attacks perfectly, like, I can still dodge her fine. It works fine. Oh, wings. It's the type of fight that makes me go, I want to play that? Yeah, that was fun. All the Eternity mode had more BS and the ads still spawned? Well, I'm glad I have 2.0 then. I feel like they should have integrated more ad-based attacks. I don't know. I don't think ads in boss fights are usually a good thing. Okay, so there was the Crystal Assassin enchantment. Allows dash. Dash cancels vertical movement and can be angled diagonally. Jump while dashing on the ground to get a speed boost. Wave dashing? Is that what I'm seeing here? Is this a wave dash? I jump while dashing on the ground to get a speed boost? Wave dash? Okay, what does it take to craft? I'd have a party girl. I'm sorry, smoke bombs from the party girl. I gotta build NPC housing. Oh, I don't know about that one. Okay, so these wings. Oh, they're quite big. These are very big wings. Well, it's not that the wings are big, it's that they don't fold in. Normal vanilla wings fold in. Okay, let's check how this compares. I feel slow. Okay, I'm much slower, but I drop spikes as I'm flying. Okay, it's slower, it's less height, but I emit spikes. And it also lets me double jump. Okay, I see. It's my first double jump. It's not quite as good as a blizzard. I don't think. Actually, no, it feels about on par with a blizzard. Okay, so it's only my first double jump that does that. I'm gonna desummon Skeletron Prime and see if I can see how much damage this deals. I mean, an Angel Demon Wing with a double jump feels about equal to a... The thing is, it doesn't hit, like, it... Okay, so about 39, 40 damage. Oh, it says on it, 39. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. It feels like it's really going to struggle to hit things. Another double jump was good, but we already have a double jump, so I feel like I'm fine with that. What happened to Calamity? FAQ in the description for both of those questions. Yeah, pro tip, I started doing this recently, but if you're live streaming, you can just put an FAQ and then just tell people to read that instead of saying the same thing over and over again. Okay, so this is like a super fishing enchantment that does a bunch of passive damage stuff and whatnot. Okay. What does this take? Okay. Anything else from Queen Slime? Looks like that was about it. Okay, right, Destroyer. We wanted to do Superstar Shooter strats. I'm gonna go farm some Fallen Stars. I don't know how many we're gonna need. We've got ammo reservation, 20% from the... Also, let's just check and make sure I'm not, like... This didn't get, like, super nerfed or anything. So... Yeah, that seems about right. There might be some kind of damage fall off on it. It was a bit hard to tell because I couldn't tell what was actually what. But if there is damage fall off, it's not a large damage fall off. I wish you'd be able to get moth wings now. I'm gonna put some more meteorite to the right, because I think this might not count as a meteorite biome anymore. What if we put a little more? Yeah, I kind of wish I did a boss other than the twins first, because I feel like all the other bosses in hard mode besides the twins I've been having a lot of fun with, but the twins specifically I really didn't like. Fallen stars not vanishing during the day is cursed? Yeah, I know. There's a floating island above me, up here, and the meteors are falling up there, and earlier in the game, I went there way after coming to this meteorite biome, and they're still there. They just won't despawn ever. In fact, if we go up there right now, there's probably some fallen stars up there. Okay, maybe we get like, I don't know, 400? 400 is probably enough. I feel like that's like 500 stars effectively, and I feel like 500 stars with the destroyer being vulnerable to piercing, I assume, should work well. Oh, you know what? I want to see something. Normally, Fallen Star Passage is affected by time. I don't know if the Fallen Star falling in this meteorite biome is affected by time, but if it is, then we could sleep in a bed and make these stars fall 5 times faster, and I want to try that. Big suck. Oh yeah, right, there's the suck potion. We could try that. I haven't actually made one yet. Fargos 2.0 looks more fun last time you played. Hopefully they fixed that one extension that always lowered your FPS. Oh, which one is that? So I know to avoid it. I could definitely see some of these accessories lowering your FPS. How do I get the potion? Good question. Fire Blossom. Moonglow. Oh, I took out the Fallen Stars. I need Fallen Stars for it. That's why I can't craft it anymore. Okay, yeah, let's see if they are affected by the passage of time. Soul of Eternity? Oh yeah, that's the one that combines like all the other ones, right? A 10-second duration, okay. Not terribly long then. Let's see. Yeah, these absolutely are affected by the passage of time. If we sit in the air, we could probably just have the Skeletron Prime protect us, but honestly, this alone it's really fast. You know why with the passive icon reminds you of a cookie run oven break passives? They're both hexagons? I have no idea what you're talking about. The pass. Oh, this. I don't know what cookie run is, but okay, so that's 91 fallen stars. Yeah. We're just pulling all of them in. Yeah, we're already at 400, so. Yeah, if you need to farm fallen stars, just come to a meteor biome, get a bed, and summon that can kill the meteor heads, and you'll get them really, really fast. Although, wait. So I will get unlimited fallen stars at 4,000 fallen stars. Just straight up unlimited. Because the Super Star Shooter with unlimited fallen stars is really good. And like, look at the fucking rate these things are falling at. Right? Like, it's not going to take that long. I'm gonna go in the sky a bit so my Skeletron can actually shoot them. But that means we're gonna need to move this meteorite up. So it still counts as the biome. It's not as good as you might think. Mate, right now I'm using a banana ring. I have a sneaking suspicion it's better than a banana ring. I got the meteor head banner into meteorite? Huh. I'm kind of undergeared right now. It's definitely better than that, yeah. Right, Deviant's back. There's just, it is really cursed seeing this many fallen stars fall this quickly during the daytime in the hollow. This much stars can low-key work as a weapon? Oh, you mean like having them fall? The problem is I need to be sleeping to get this many fallen stars consistently. Gonna hit the item cap on fallen stars. Yeah, what I think I'm gonna do is head back home real quick. I don't see a crafting recipe with the meteor head. Maybe I missed something, but I'm gonna make a few more of those black hole potions. That way we don't have to move. We can just kind of sit still. Imagine a secret seed that increases fallen star speed to this level but makes them only damage players. The Zenith Seed if Relogic weren't cowards. Big Suck Potion? No, it's not called Big Suck. I think that was its old name, but it's Black Hole Potion now. Okay, and yeah, that's about 500 stars right there. So we're at 1,000. And then we do this a couple more times, and we've got infinite fallen stars. With 30 potions, the effect will be... This one doesn't say the effect is permanent at 30. All the other ones say the effect is permanent. I think the Fargos developers may have had the foresight to not allow permanent sucking. Hey, Cherry Bun, how you doing? Fallen stars should fall through blocks like the star here. Interestingly, the fallen star rate is only its regular rate during the daytime. The stars that fall at night are different than the ones that fall during the day. These stars despawn at 4:30 a.m., but the other stars fall much faster, and don't, or rather, maybe it's just that they all show up, but like this rate only happens during the day. How's Fargos treating me? Everything after the twins has been really nice. I didn't really enjoy the twins very much, but I like Skeletron a lot. I like Queen Slime a lot. There's gonna be no stars left in the sky by the time you're done. Holy shit, it's like the season finale of season 4 of Doctor Who. The bees are disappearing. What item is making me summon that many stars? Okay, so in the meteorite biome in Fargos mod, fallen stars are able to fall during the daytime, and they fall faster than they would normally fall. And on top of that, that spawn rate is affected by the passage of time. So we're sleeping in a bed to make time pass 5 times faster. Because time is passing 5 times faster, 5 times as many stars are dropping, or they're dropping 5 times faster. So we just let a bunch of them show up, and then we drink a potion, and nothing happens. Good mod. Great mod. 10 out of 10 game. I guess the game was sick of my shit. Is it because my inventory was full? It's because my inventory was full, I think. Yeah. My inventory was full, so even though I can pick up the item, it didn't pull the item to me. I can pick it up because I do have it in my ammo slot, but I guess it doesn't try to pull items to you unless you have open inventory space. Well, we get to listen to the Meteorite soundtrack. I like the Meteorite soundtrack. Honestly, I have to say, I'm not the biggest fan of a lot of the soundtracks that they added to the bosses in 1.4.5. I kind of miss some of the old soundtracks. I don't know if it's just nostalgia talking or what, but I kind of miss them. Not all of them. Some of them I think are really cool. But like Queen Bee's new theme, I kind of liked Queen Bee's original theme. And I mean, Queen Bee had an original theme. It wasn't like she had a shared one. I felt like the original one was really nice. It's good because it allows for better music packs. Right. Because each theme is unique, so you can kind of as a what am I saying? As a music pack, set each boss to have their own. Makes sense. You don't like the Lunatic Cultist in Queen Bee? I don't even think I've paid enough attention to notice the Lunatic Cultists, honestly. Did the stars just despawn? The stars that spawned during the nighttime despawn, but these stars, which are different than the ones that spawn during the nighttime, do not despawn. You usually have the overworld music on, like Otherworld or Overworld, because those are two different things. Like the day soundtrack or the Otherworld alternative soundtrack that you enable with the party goal. Lightning? God, I was terrified for a second because I thought this was 1.4.5 where lightning is miserable, but I think this is just like a really chill lightning strike. It's way less common and less dangerous than 1.4.5, which is crazy to me because of all the things that Fargos changes, having actual Terraria make a mechanic much more annoying and frustrating than modded Terraria is kind of impressive. Like if this was regular Terraria, I would be like dead from those 2 lightning strikes already. Removed lightning. Before 2.0 there was lightning in every rain. I mean there's lightning right now, so it clearly couldn't have removed it. But... Does anyone feel that the lightning effects in 1.4.5 are too over animated high res? Did we hit a cap for how many fallen stars can be in the world? We might have hit a cap for fallen stars because they weren't they stopped falling. Okay, we're halfway there. I think the rain enchant provided immunity to lightning, yeah. But yeah, no, the 1.4.5 textures are definitely kind of jarring. I could see that. Yeah. Very high res. Vanilla Lightning is way more aggressive. It's crazy how aggressive Vanilla Lightning is. It strikes every, like, 10 seconds or something. You get, like, non-stop lightning strikes. I want to, next lightning that shows up, I want to see how much damage it does to me. I'm trying to keep an eye out. Because I want to know if they gave it anywhere near as much damage as vanilla lightning. Because vanilla lightning does like 200. And that's after the nerf. Originally it did like 400, which is insane. Like, what the fuck, V-Logic? What the fuck were you doing? To give lightning... Okay. 79. Okay, not like half the damage of what lightning actually does in Terraria. 400 in what difficulty? It does every difficulty, I think. Right now, it only does 400 for the worthy. But originally, the for the worthy damage value is what it did in every difficulty, I think. It definitely master, at least. You wish there was a seed with permanent storm and 5 times lightning rate? Who hurt you? Who hurt you? You want permanent lightning with 5 times... That sounds awful. That sounds so awful. Yeah, so... looking at the changelog for storms... Okay, the damage was originally 100, 200, 300, 400 for Journey, Classic, Expert, Master. So it did 200 on Classic, 300 on Expert, 400 on Journey. And now it does 40, 80, 160, 240. So it does about half as much damage as it originally did. 400 was only Master. On Classic, it was a measly 200. I mean, to be fair, Lightning can be really effective. Lightning does 1,500 damage to enemies on Master Mode if it strikes them. If you had a seed that did 5 times... like lightning frequency, you could like shred enemies with that. Hey, Micro Percent. Seed where lightning strikes underground. Just an equipable lightning rod item that makes lightning strike you constantly wherever in the world you are. Destroyer versus 5 times lightning, 5 times fallen stars. Okay, how much more do we need? 1,200 more. So, we're almost there. What's with the stars? I'm using the Super Star Shooter, and I'm getting 4,000 stars, so I have unlimited ammo. Is the goal right now. Because in Fargos mod, once you get 4,000 of an ammo, you have unlimited ammo. And, the meteorite biome has super high star rates, and the falling of falling stars is bound to the passage of time. So by sleeping in a bed, we make them fall 5 times faster. So we're just sitting here farming a bunch of stars to use with the Super Star Shooter. If we had an enchanted sundial, we can make it go even faster. Oh, I guess the fallen star counts as damage from me, too. Wonder if it'll inflict frostbite. Have I heard you talk about the fact that you're playing Masochist Get Fixed Boy, you're on Destroyer right now? Damn, how does Fargos change with Get Fixed Boy? Is it like Calamity where it has a bunch of like unique Get Fixed Boy changes that are like bullshit or like memey and whatever? Or is it just like a difficulty buff or stat buff or what? Every boss has 1 new gimmick? Okay. God, I would hate to see whatever the fuck Medusa has cooking. Okay, at a certain point, more stars just stop falling. I'm not 100% sure why. It's around 700. The worst one is Wall of Flesh spawning 5 imps every 5 seconds. Ugh. Medusa is impossible on tier. I could definitely see that. It's hard enough just in base Zenith. I can't imagine the Masochist mode would be any more reasonable. It just plays all 3 mech AIs independently. Oh, that sounds awful. All 3 mech AIs like the Fargos update of the mech AIs too? Ugh. That sounds really, really awful. People just skip Medusa and do Plantera? I don't blame them. Dropped item cap? Maybe. I don't know if Fallen Stars counts as a dropped item, though. Damn it. Okay. You can't sleep to fast forward time when there's a goblin invasion. So... we're gonna have to deal with this goblin invasion and then come back. It's okay, we have a super star shooter, so I think our goblin invasion will go perfectly fine, though. McDude should be doable with Duke gear. I imagine that the Fargos Duke and get fixed away is probably pretty tough, but people said you could just go straight to Plantera, which probably is a bit more reasonable. There's a Goblin Warlock. And she's dead. I don't want to hear you guys disrespecting the Super Star Shooter ever again, okay? This weapon's fucking awesome. And Goblin's gone. A Wretched Pouch and a Shadow Flame Bow. Oh, and a Shadow Flame Knife. Immunity to Shadow Flame. When attacking, builds up Shadow Flame charge, but reduces damage reduction. Stop attacking to consume Shadow Flame charge. Okay, so it's like the Shadow Flame Hextall, but like a longer range effect that builds up when you attack. Okay. Okay, well, let's go back and get another big suck potion. Just not in vanilla? Oh yeah, no, Super Star Shooter is like the epitome of a journey mode weapon in vanilla. Shadow Flame left some material for something. Right. The enchantment that I have to fish for and I'm not going to get. Okay. There's a black hole potion. Oh, actually I'm missing meteorite. Hold on. Just take a meteorite bar and shimmer it. Does a single enemy in vanilla Terraria inflict Shadow Flame? No, Shadow Flame is a player exclusive debuff. I believe. Can't think of anything. Yeah, if there is one, I can't think of it. Clothier inflict Shadow Flame? Yeah, that's true. Yeah. I guess enemy only debuff is a better way to put it. Can only be inflicted to enemies. Can you inflict it in PvP to other players? I'm not actually sure. Or can you get it from like reflected projectiles? I guess would be the other question. Doesn't Meteorhead banner solidify into like 50 ore? It wasn't a crafting material, I don't think so. And vanilla, there's no code for it to do damage on players. Okay. Does the Warlock not inflict Shadow Flame? No. No. The Warlock's only attacks are the Chaos Balls, which are the exact same Chaos Balls that the Goblin Sorcerers shoot, and the Shadow Flame Apparitions, which don't inflict a debuff. You just joined, what the hell is happening? We are farming stars to use with our Super Star Shooter. Because it's cheap, it's easy, and it's quick, it's easy, and it's free. Fargos is absolutely the best mod out there. You're so excited for 2.0 to come around. Yeah, no, it's really cool. Man, and it's a blood moon, so I... Okay, well, how many do we have? I'm still like 150 stars short. Okay, well, you know what? First off, let's... Since we're kind of stalled anyways. 30 seconds slow, jeez. Kind of rough. We can get prepared to fight something. Okay, yeah, we can see what this does against the Destroyer. I mean, 4,000 stars, it's fine. We don't need... Yeah. I mean, it's about what I expected. It's a Super Star Shooter. He circles me, okay. Okay, I think there's definitely some kind of piercing fall off or like damage reduction going on here. I'm not 100% sure what it is. That was weird. Did the audio just cut out in the middle of the fight? What was that? I don't know if that was like an intentional visual effect or what, but that was strange. Yeah, my guess is that the Super Star Shooter has some kind of damage fall off going on. Oh, he's dead. We won. Ah, easy game. I'm not 100% sure what he was doing, but he's dead. So, call it a W. We take those. Yeah, I don't know if the Destroyer specifically has some kind of resistance to it, or if it's just a general damage fall off with the Super Star Shooter. But, like, definitely, normally Vanilla Terraria has no fall off on the Super Star Shooter, which is crazy. It's an infinite piercing, like, 100 damage weapon, which is, like, completely ridiculous. We could try to look here. I think the Destroyer has something, because I don't think I was getting damage fall off with these, would be my guess. Imagine trying Fargo's Satanist mod. So is Satanist mod like a different mod? Is it like a mode and you just had a typo there? How does... Because I've heard people bring it up a couple times. I'm not planning to play it. It doesn't look great. From what... I haven't seen anything about it. But from what I've heard, it seems kind of just like really, really bullshit. And... Which can be fun to deal with, but I don't know that I'm in the mood for that. I'd rather probably do something else. But what is it exactly? It's an add-on? Okay. We do Pierce resist to worms, but it's not so aggressive that Pierce does nothing. I appreciate that, yeah. Because I feel like that Super Star Shooter went from being, like, completely absurd, insta-kill every worm that thinks about existing to, okay, yeah, this is good. It's really good. Is it the best thing ever that's going to instantly kill him? No. I mean, the Destroyer did kill me. Granted, I had no idea what he was doing. That's the first time I've ever seen him, so I was kind of just playing it by ear. I think, from what I was seeing, I think that would have been a good amount of fun. It seemed more fun than the twins. So far, I think just every boss that I've seen here except the twins, it seemed really cool. There's Masochist EX and Satanist mode as add-ons, just making the harder for the game. It's just making the mode harder for the sake of being harder? Hmm. You'll be the first to beat Satanist when it's out. What do you mean when it's out? It's already out. Yeah, it seems like it's already out. No? Is it kind of like in a beta state where it's not finished? Or is it one of those situations? It still feels pretty overpowered against the Destroyer. I mean, it's the Superstar Shooter. It's really good. It's unfinished, but currently public. Hmm. The hell? Oh, there's a drip blue down there. Calling Satanist harder is an understatement. The Satanist devs are reworking it to make it not stupid. The current version's not worth playing. Hmm. And so what's the difference between Masochist and Masochist EX mode? Because I've heard people mention both. Is Masochist EX mode like Satanist, where it's just one of those, like, really absurdly over-the-top difficult things? Masochist is official difficulty. Masochist EX is fuck everything up difficulty. Okay. The Satanist version of Trojan Squirrel has 7 phases? Did I not pick up the Destroyer loot yet? No, I don't actually know where it is. I'm gonna be perfectly honest. I guess it's up here. It's marked on the map. Oh, we got a voltaic chain. My summons will... It's a whip. Oh, it's a stabby whip. Okay. It gives me a lightning strike skill. I could make the combined accessory from all of those guys, and it was a straight obsidian shield upgrade, so I'm totally happy slotting that in. Probably wait till the blood moon's over. Ah, no, we can just go now. Yeah, the remote control lightning strike is 1,000 damage. So yeah, that's pretty good. Oh, it can be shimmered into the Destroyer gun. I see, I see. It's called... Circuit? I don't know how I got that. Oh, wait, no, that is a C. Okay, I thought I wrote DRC. The CI looked like a... looked like a D. Okay, so this gives me Ichor and Coast Flame immunity. I get... increased movement and attack speed with electric attacks. I can give myself a 30% damage bonus by inflicting myself with Ichor and Coast Flame. And I probably need to set my active skills. Okay, Lightning Strike. Damn, it missed. Okay, I don't know if I'm going to use the... Yeah, I don't know if I'm going to use that, but the Lightning Strike seems cool. Okay, we can see what this... what the Destroyer gun looks like. Sounds cool. Told them moving text is over the top. Yeah, no, that was one of my feedbacks, is that some of the names feel annoying to read. There's the moving text, and then just the general font for, like, these items, how it's kind of, like, wavy in the background. I feel like that's kind of harsh on the eyes. Okay, Destroyer Gun is a summon weapon? It's got gun in the name. What do you mean it's a summon weapon? It's a gun! It's a summon gun that uses mana? It's a... Okay, so I'm shooting a worm that goes through blocks, doesn't track down enemies, deals summon damage. Okay, yeah, no, it's 1.4.4, so it's... Tracks to my cursor, I see. So it's a temporary minion. It's a temporary minion that I have to repeatedly resummon to hit things with. Okay. That's not what I was expecting when I saw the words Destroyer Gun. I guess I could have... Yeah, one other thing, which has felt weird. I'm guessing it's intentional, but... Ghosts, like, don't have a hitbox when you're not... You know, it's not doing it anymore. Earlier, I was, like, unable to hit ghosts when I wasn't looking at them. It was weird. There's a handful of active summons. I've missed them all. Okay, I like the prime staff, though. That's cool. Somebody said... they kept bringing up the name of... The Baron? And said that it's supposed to be fought around this point. Mechanical lure is the item. Okay, I see. When I searched by boss summons, I don't think this... Did it? Did I just miss it? Maybe I just missed it. Yeah, no, I think it didn't show up in the boss summon section. Okay. Okay, so mechanical lure. Roll while underwater at the ocean to lure out a shrouded creature. Mithril. Armored... Man, I have to fish. Okay. I don't want to fish. I guess we have to go underground and catch an armored cavefish. Looks different than the other summons, so it got overlooked by Recipe Badger. That makes sense. Yeah, Recipe Badger's not perfect. Yeah, I tried talking to the Deviant, but I didn't see any mentions of it, I don't think. Maybe I just didn't scroll through the chat enough. I saw it talking about the mechs a lot, so I was like, oh yeah, cool, I'll go fight the mechs. I still haven't tried fighting the energized bosses or whatever. How those work. And we still have to get 400 more stars. Let's not forget that. Okay, got a crate. A trifold map. How long is it going to take for one armored cavefish? There we go. Energized bosses are a post-Moonlord thing. Gotcha. Okay, so it was the... put this in here. There we go. So throw while underwater at the ocean to lure out a shrouded creature. Probably make some kind of setup at the ocean. We're right here, so it'll be easy enough. I'm gonna go get my... my last 400 stars first. Just so I don't have to worry about running out of stars with my super star shooter. And I can just use as much as I want. Banger music warning. Is the music copyrighted? I feel like I have to ask because the main menu music is copyrighted. They have live streaming. No? Okay, good. Your suck potion sprite is in game? Oh, did you make this? It looks cool. None of the Fargos music is copyrighted except for the final boss and the main menu music. Okay, well, the first music in the game that you encounter being copyrighted does kind of lead to the impression that other music in the game may be copyrighted. There's only a handful of non-official music. I mean, the main menu when being non-official or being copyrighted is kind of it. Okay, so these fallen stars do reduce damage. They only do 200. I know somebody asked about the fallen stars. And they probably only do 100 because I have a meteor head banner. Why are the stars falling in daytime? That's a special effect of the meteorite biome. What about the champion theme? That's what I've heard, is that the final boss. I assume the champion is the final boss. It's copyrighted. So I guess my one bit of feedback for the black hole potion is, I think, let me check. Actually, no, not so much. It's kind of like a wide spelunker potion. I was gonna say a lot of potions kind of have like a base they can stand on, but looking at it, you've got these which kind of flask-like, and then you have like the spelunker potion, which is really like triangular at the bottom, anyway. So yeah, I think that checks out. All right, the potion cooler needs gizmo parts. I haven't had gizmo parts the entire game. Yeah, we probably have 400. Yeah, there we go. Let me also take this bed and set my spawn at my base so I don't have to keep teleporting back there. Oh wait, it's a full moon. There was a skeleton merchant. I could have gotten the magic lantern. Oh well. Too late for that now. Seeing 4K fallen stars has had a journey looks so cursed. It does, yeah. Okay. We can put Queen Slime away. Put these away. Just put all this stuff away. Okay, we don't need the fishing rod for this, I'm pretty sure. Infinite bacon. If we had a party gold, we could probably get infinite bacon, assuming it still drops, yeah, but we haven't had one show up, so a bit tough for that. Isn't that like a squirrel drop? What, the gizmo parts? I think they're probably associated with it. I don't remember getting them. And then my squirrel NPC just like immediately died. And then he hasn't shown back up. And then he dropped a box that I could like put stuff in to have effects for my inventory. But then I think I accidentally sold it at one point and I don't have it anymore. And I just haven't really felt like going back to fight it again. I beat him in like 3 seconds. Yeah, but I'd have to like walk all the way to my piggy bank and pull out the squirrel summoning item, and that's kind of a lot. That was very weird. There was like an audio cutoff thing. Do you guys hear that? Okay, let's just see what's up here. Oh, this is a forced underwater fight. Okay. Well, I like a flipper potion then. Okay, he's got like depth charges or something. A pressure wave? How do I avoid that? Maybe he has a telegraph and I have to circle around him? Am I deaf? I feel like I'm not hearing music. Maybe it's just the Super Star Shooter being too loud and overwhelming the soundtrack. Okay, I get to go outside now? Okay. Nice. Alright, the laser beam. Okay, well I guess I should grab a flipper potion. Sure, I can make 30 flipper potions, why not? They made the tornadoes look bad? I'm not familiar with the old version. I thought they looked okay, but remember, yeah, it is a work in progress, so... I guess I didn't look at them that closely either. I was kind of distracted by the giant, like, mechanical shark guy that was in my way. Okay, so maybe we turn up the music and down the sound so we can hear the music better. We don't have to listen to the deafening Superstar Shooter noises on loop now. We can go ahead and put these nearby. Okay. Wait, did he give me water breathing during the fight? He does give me water breathing during the fight. Man, it feels like I'm playing the game muted and just listening to like an overlaid soundtrack. Yeah, that's a really big pressure wave. Maybe I need to look closer. I'll have some kind of telegraph that shows it off. Okay, this is really throwing me off having like no sound, but I gotta pay more attention to him to try to figure out what's doing that. Okay, he's got dashes. The tornadoes are rotate in. The tornadoes seem relative to me. There's something weird about them. He has a laser beam. Honestly, I don't know how... I didn't see... Did his health bar just disappear? It is. What's going on? When he gets out of range of the tornadoes, his health bar disappears. That is bizarre. Okay. It'd be kind of annoying if the boss forced you underwater and didn't give water breathing. Yeah, I just didn't notice until now. Okay, let's get Heart Lantern Campfire. Still trying to work out what's happening in that second phase. He's very dashy. I've been trying to work out when he's going to do his attacks. Like the laser beam there really felt like it caught me off guard. I'm not sure what was indicating he was about to do the laser beam. The background looks cool. Yeah, I like the rainbow. Hollow has a nice background. Health bar disappearing is a quirk of some visual interacting with Vanilla's health bar system. It's not intentional. Put these down. I guess I should have put him down here so I benefit while I'm down here a bit. Oh well. At least we've got permanent Night Owl. God, could you imagine how terrible this would be if we didn't have our Night Owl potion? Okay, I see. He charges it up for a while. It's a bit subtle, but it's there. If he's sitting there not doing anything, that's probably an indication that he's charging it, if I were to guess. Man, it's really difficult to get to the other side of him doing that. I guess going out of the water probably wasn't the best idea, but I just don't have that much space. Pay more attention to his locations. Double dash, leaves a mine. Yeah, the boss just fully disappears when he goes out there. I see. He kind of like has a little disappearing act. Okay, it's hard to tell where these are coming from. They kind of just show up. Fight no longer seems as good in 2.0. It's probably just a work in progress thing. Like, there's probably some parts of it that haven't been fully tuned up. Because they're still working on it. The rockets seem like they blend into the background during phase 2. Yeah, there's some kind of like readability. The readability of the attacks isn't the best. But I'm sure it'll probably come up pretty well. I mean, of the other mechs, like Skeletron Prime, I felt like had super good readability. For his attacks. And like that thing, that has really good readability. Oh, he left one. I didn't even realize. He definitely deals a lot of damage very quickly. I feel like his damage values are much higher than the mech bosses have been. Oh, we could upgrade to hollowed armor. There's not really. Oh, we could also swap our warrior emblem to a like ranger emblem. That would probably make sense, seeing as we are using a ranged weapon. And no longer using the banana ring. Hold on, wasn't the like ancient hollowed enchantment also? Summons a magical sword to fight for you, deflect enemy projectiles, and send it back at foes. Oh, Sergeant United Shield. Yeah, never mind. Okay, maybe not. But the hollowed armor at least. Ironically, I think that's the one thing that's carried over from the old version. What, the damage? Oh, wait, hold on. We're talking about changing something. Why do they rework it in the first place? Oh, I mean... Okay, we've got a range emblem. Sometimes, daring to ask how can we make this better leads to something that ends up being a hell of a lot better than it used to be. Just because something's okay now doesn't mean you can't make it better. We get a decent reforge on here. Lucky, I'll take lucky. Precise crit chance, 8 gold for a reforge. I'm happy with that. We can take that. You know what? This guy also seemed to have kind of high defense. He's mechanical. I wouldn't be surprised if he had pretty high defense. I wonder if, well, Super Star Shooter has really high... Let's see. Okay, so... The Ranger emblem is giving me 9 points of damage, which would be equivalent to 18 defense. So I would need the enemy to have 36 defense minimum for the Pungent Eyeballs damage reduction to do better. I don't think this enemy has... If it might be in like the 30-40 defense range, but then that's if it's fully charged. I feel like the emblem's just going to give me more value. Okay, I think the strat with the pressure wave is like going underneath him so I can kind of go up and over. Ah, I guess he was doing it from off screen. Okay. Okay, I guess I tried to go on the surface too quickly. That was my bad. He does 2 dashes. Okay, whenever he dashes, he leaves rockets. Or pressure charges. He just leaves shit behind him when he dashes, I guess. Okay, I guess I just have to know that it's coming. Still don't really see the telegraph for that laser. My damage seems to be dropping to like nothing in this phase. Dubious circuit. Oh yeah, right. Yeah, I have the lightning strike I can use. Maybe it's just because I'm much less accurate. Because he's moving around a lot more. Okay. This time we'll try to lightning strike him. I lightning struck too early and he didn't take damage. Damn, rest in peace. Yeah, that hit me? Damn. So it was right on the edge of it. Man, really do not have much space in this ocean. Okay, that was kicking me out. Oh, that's the laser telegraph. That's the laser telegraph? That's just sitting there for a second is all of my warning that I get for there's a laser coming. All right. His 15 defense at all times? Yeah, that wouldn't be doing much then. His dash feels quite impressive. It's... Yeah, maybe with different mobility I could do it better. I have pretty good ascension speed. Maybe I should just stop moving in his second phase so I can try to use like my initial burst of speed to try to get over it. That could be a mobility problem. It's definitely quite a fast dash. Yeah, so far, I like the underwater part of the fight. Not a huge fan of the part of the fight when you go on the surface. It also, yeah, I get hit for like 100 damage attacks. He's got a lot of them. Oh, I see. He's kind of got a queen bee thing. Okay, just literally dashing from fucking off screen. Never mind. I was gonna say he's got a queen bee thing where he like aligns himself before he dashes, but no, he just went for it. That's a really fast dash, yeah. I definitely don't think that laser is telegraphed well enough. Did my game just crash? My game crashed. Okay, well, that's a good... that's this fight in a nutshell. Okay, well, load back in. The laser is not telegraphed at all? Yeah, the laser that crashes my game. Game says I'm done? No, we can do it. Yeah, it's... The fight is really stressing my mobility. But at the same time, it also kind of has a... I need to focus on where I'm going. I can't just move openly, because you've got the tornadoes on either side of you flanking you. He's dropping projectiles that have specific spots in the middle of them that I need to go to avoid. So I don't want to just be flying all over the place. It's, oh, this is a journey mode character. What am I doing? Hatsune Mike was us. Yes. Looks to me like he turns away right slightly before he starts the laser. Yeah, he kind of sits there not doing anything, I think. Is my cue. When he forces you into the surface, going back to the ocean is a viable strat. That's true, but I don't know if I mean, I have the flipper buff. Yeah, it's maybe an option. Actually, his projectiles should be slower underwater if they function like most Terraria bosses. So maybe the water would help out. His slow projectiles are easier to dodge. Yeah, I got scraped there. This boss really makes me think of Calamity mod. Not because the boss design itself, but just because of the debuff. Oh, they don't slow down in the water. Okay, never mind. That was the laser. I did. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. It's like really difficult to hit him with this weapon, with how much he's moving around. I think I just go get, like, a gun with chlorophyte bullets. Because this, like, trying to hit him with this is really difficult. I'm doing almost no damage in this phase, and it's lasting for ages. So were you guys saying this boss was supposed to be pre-mech, or is it like mech tier? Because this feels way harder than any of the mechs. This is pre-mech? That's crazy. Because this, like, he's hitting way harder than the mechs did. He's doing like 100 damage with all of his attacks. I feel like the mobility check that he's asking is only really paralleled by the twins, and the twins still feel easier than this. The damage is bugged right now? That would check out. Got 56,000 HP. That's a lot of HP. Man, and then he has a broken armor debuff on top of, like, the super high damage. Really just dishes out a ton of punishment. Laser? Oh, I didn't know it could sweep in that direction. The rework is more aggressive on the mobility? Yeah, he's very aggressive. I mean, I could... It's a mobility check. I don't have the defense to panic necklace. It's not enough on hollowed. It wasn't enough on frost. What if I just did straight movement speed bonuses? So I've got swiftness potion. I could eat these for major food. That's a pretty big speed bonus. I don't have cake, but I could put down a sunflower. Try. Good old Magiluminescence. We effectively have Magiluminescence. That's what Meteor Enchantment is. It's Magiluminescence with extra projectiles added on, basically. What? Are you fucking serious? Oh, so I straight up just can't eat this. Period. Ever. Again, I can eat it once, one time ever, and then never again. I can never eat another carrot. What if I toggle it off? Am I... No, I can't. Okay. Cool. Okay, I guess I get like sashimi or something. I don't know. Oh wait, it's 1.4.4. I can buy pumpkins from the dryad. That's right. He'll just sleep for a bit, let his pumpkins grow, and then just make a bunch of pumpkin pies. I forgot this was even a thing. It's been so long since I played 1.4.4. Medium food buffs were easy to get. Don't forget I can shimmer cactus. Yeah, we've already planted all these, though. You would recommend getting the Omni Station? I don't think I can. Gizmo pouts? I don't have those. At least pumpkins grow really quickly. Gizmo parts craftable. An anvil? I don't have those. A squirrel? I don't have one of those. I don't have a squirrel. It's not an NPC I have. I don't know what to tell you. Okay, halfway there. I look like some kind of blacksmith. Where do I find an anvil? Undead Parish? Andre? We can probably shimmer some cactus for the remaining amount. Yep. 120. Get these. Do you remember having trouble getting the boss unlocked NPCs to spawn if you didn't have housing for them? Yeah, there's some kind of priority issue for them, where I think they're really low priority. Okay, well, we can try again. Oh, he bumped off the sand there? Was that? No? Doing a laser. It's a really fast laser, though. Yeah, I just need to be really, like, when he's in this mode, just ready to go vertically on a dime. I'd like to get to my heart statues if I can. Ah, I jumped there. I didn't mean to jump. Okay. So yeah, the little extra mobility helps, and also just really being ready to... There's a very short period of time for reactions, so... Hey, TH3K. How you doing? Yeah, the broken armor doesn't help. Although my defense isn't that high, so broken armor is not doing that much. Because hollowed armor doesn't have that much defense. It's TK or Kai? Okay. Man, am I missing something, or do those depth charges not have a warning for where they're coming out of the ground? Because it feels like they don't. These are still getting me. Oh, interesting. He shoots them on both sides of him. Kind of... Yeah, that depth charge earlier felt like it kind of jump scared me. I guess it outranged it. Okay. Laser's a good time to get shots in. It's hard to even tell when some of these projectiles are hitting me, because I feel like I don't even hear my damage sound. Particularly with the, like the landmine spike things. You want to have the ale debuff for this? It doesn't really matter. Ale gives me movement speed, which is nice, right? I think it gives movement speed. Be cool if the bombs could damage the boss. Yeah, that would be cool. Maybe they can. I just didn't notice. Yeah, does ale give movement speed? Just says melee stats. We can take it off. It doesn't really matter, because 2 defense is like nothing, but with 4 defense. Is it 4 defense? I think it's 4 defense. I've worth it to mine chlorophyte first? Why? A chlorophyte crystal? I don't see what chlorophyte gets me here. It's not going to get me a better weapon than what I have. It's not going to get me a better armor set than what I have, for the most part. Yeah, like that right there, I didn't... Like, I don't think I have a damage noise when I get hit by those, if I'm... unless I'm missing it, but I don't think I make a sound, which... feels a bit weird. No, I had a damage noise that time. Maybe it's because I was near the edge of the world. Maybe it was like a edge of world. Did the lightning strike damage me? Did I just take 150 damage from my lightning strike? Or is that just one of his attacks? Something did 150 damage to me there. Oh, he can go diagonally with that. I didn't realize. This thing doesn't fucking hit anything! It feels like the lightning strike did damage to me, and then completely missed the boss, even though it went right through him. I'm gonna die to the laser. I guess Hollowed Armor saved me. Okay. I guess I was too close to the tornado there. Yeah, I did have a damage noise when getting hit by the mines. You impact check, it was just pretty quiet. You hit yourself to bite for yourself. You think the lightning and stuff only deals like 10 damage. Did I not take 150 damage there? Maybe it was something else that hit me at the same time. Or maybe... Hold on. No, that does 150 damage to me. I don't know about that one. Yeah, you know what? I probably would have been fine if I didn't fucking strike myself with lightning for 150 damage in the middle of the fight. I guess that one was on me, not knowing that striking myself with lightning was possible. Okay, we're getting better at the boss, though. It's definitely not easy, but I can see the vision, and I think if that second phase had some tweaks and the readability of the boss was a bit better, then I think it could be a lot of fun. I keep getting clipped right on the edge of that attack range. Yeah, so the thing with this is when he's doing this, he can dash diagonally, which is really hard to avoid. Queen Bee does that sometimes in like legendary mode, but it's usually like a legendary mode only thing. Because it's just like the way her enrage coefficient works. I keep not even realizing that that's like... okay, so I guess I just want to go like really straight vertically when he's doing those side dashes. But not enough that he goes diagonally, because if he goes diagonally, I'm screwed. Low-key, you never beat this guy on level, you come back after mechs. That laser telegraph is nearly non-existent? Yeah, and he can also do it while he is off-screen. And... he spends a lot of time off-screen, in fact. Going off-screen and disappearing is like a key part of what this boss does. But then sometimes there's just a laser coming from off-screen. Slimy Saddle might not be a bad call. Let me try it. No, it's not jump height, because the boss will track itself to go up to where I am. Like, it'll match my position. So it's not really, like, the height that's the issue. I mean, the speed might help. But I'd be concerned... Right, he's doing the pressure wave. Did I just hit myself with a meteor? What was that? Did I... You guys see that? Why did the meteor strike on top of me? Damn. Right at the edge of the hitbox. Alright, turning around speed wasn't the best there. I remember he leaves those landmines behind him. It does not feel like he's about to do a laser every time that happens. It throws me off every time, without fail. I almost struck myself with lightning. I don't even know if I hit the boss, honestly. That's supposed to do 1,000 damage to the boss? I don't think I hit him. The meteor has predictive aim, so maybe it was moving quickly and it... Yeah, I see. I get what you're saying. I don't know why I'm still trying to use this lightning strike, man. Maybe, here's an idea. I feel like it's a bad idea, but I could get a damage boost from the twins accessory when he's like sitting still doing his laser, because I can kind of lay into him for free there, but I take a lot of damage for it. Probably like 40 or 50, depending on how long it lasts. Because Curse Inferno deals a lot really quickly. Let's pay attention here. Got some hearts. He does this. Okay. I need to just figure out whatever line he's going to take and go perpendicular to it at the end of the day. Yeah, it would be cool if that did damage to the boss. It's kind of like an extra rewarding way to do it. Yeah, if you go straight vertical when he's doing those dashes, it's pretty simple. Yeah. Gonna get twice there really sucks. Man, he's just fucking... Oh, he's everywhere. Last time I hit with a lightning strike? Yeah, maybe when he's doing the laser I can try to lightning strike him. My issue seems to be vertical mobility. I mean, I can do it with the level of vertical mobility that I have. It's just the level of vertical mobility that I have. The time I have to react, I need to be very preemptive with things, and I'm not being that preemptive with things. See, again, I can't shoot this ghost. Like, what? If I look away, then I get the ability to shoot the ghost, but I feel like I should just be able to shoot the enemy in front of me, you know? it bounced off the ground. I didn't know it could do that. Okay. And... leaves the rockets, yeah. Falling, I think, is ideal during that. No, don't fucking lightning strike myself. I have to remember that if I lightning strike myself, I'm just going to get hit for more damage than if the boss hit me with his own attack. And I get like 10% attack speed if I do that for 30 seconds. As the upside, I guess. Okay, I kind of hear that there's some kind of like noise cue that I can latch onto. I think there's like a charging up sound. Yeah, but problem is there's a other thing going on at the same time, so there's so much I can do. Okay. I do not feel like this boss needs to have these fucking tornadoes here. To just occasionally be really annoying and, like, cut you off. Lightning deals more damage than any pre-Moon Lord boss. Now we're doing this fight with a build in the ocean, it blocked the nuke pretty good. What do you mean? Like the nuke can't bounce off tiles, like it gets stuck on stuff? I can see that. Okay, now I have to sit here for 30 seconds and can't summon the boss because I got hit for a 30-second slow debuff from that mummy. This is what I was saying when I was talking about a lot of the areas and enemies just having very annoying designs. There is no reason to ever inflict the player with a 30-second slow debuff. Deoclops does it in vanilla Terraria, and you know what? It's fucking awful when Deoclops does it in vanilla Terraria. So I really don't want to be on the ocean floor, because the ocean floor, sometimes I just get, like, hit by those spawning, like, depth charges or whatever they are. Really unfortunate ricochet. Oh, and there's a... Yeah, my bad. We had a random enemy spawn, so now it just sucks. Spice mummies can spawn in the ocean. They spawn on sand. Doesn't matter where. So. Okay, well, it's about to be daytime, so that should help a little bit. The shark mount would go crazy when I'm underwater, but honestly, like, the water phase is not the difficult part of the fight at all. I kind of messed up there. I got a little tilted by the wandering eye, but, like... the water part is not the problem. And the strongest advantage of the shark mount is that it slows down enemy projectiles, but his phase 2 projectiles don't get slowed down. So I don't think it would be that great. Plus, shark mount doesn't have great vertical mobility, and this seems like the boss, the kind of boss that really wants to have some vertical mobility. I was gonna hit him with lightning there, but problem is I was underneath him, so it wasn't really a great option. Doing this laser, but I don't think I can get across in time. Yeah, I just... Like, that's the thing. Even if I see the laser coming, it's... Like, I have to go around him. The time I have to do that's really not a lot. Okay, did that hit him? It should have hit him, like it was right on top of him. I hope it hit him. Messed up. I ran out of flight time without realizing. Laser? Yeah. Okay, 5,000 to go. Drink my healing potion now. I can't wait for the boss to have a surprise, like, Berserk phase right as he's at, like, 2,000 HP. We're in the surprise Berserk phase right as he's at 2,000 HP. He just randomly starts dashing. Honestly, this is easier than the rest of the fight, because you know what? He's not firing a laser beam that has, like, no telegraph for me to react to. So yeah, just do that the whole time, man. That was way easier. Desperation phase? Dude, the desperation phase was way easier than the rest. That was the easiest part of the fight by far. Celestial Decrepit Airstrike Remote. Marks a location with a reticle consuming all of your sentries. Massive airstrike will hit it based on your sentry slots. Huh. That's cool. Does it go through blocks? It does, actually. I count as wet outside of water. Grants floaty water movement outside of liquid. Increases movement speed in any liquid. Oh. So I get, like, low gravity. Oh, that's weird. Okay, yeah, I see. I don't really want floaty water movement. Like, the flipper movement's usually... Try using flipper. I am using flipper with it. Like, I have flipper. Or do you mean, like, flipper the accessory? I can swim? I see what you're saying. Yeah, it's just weird because I have wings equipped. I see. Merman shell makes this different. I can see it really good with Celestial shell. The Goblin Scout dodged it. He's a god gamer. What can I say? Okay, well I think that's a good place to stop for the day. I think that boss fight is on its way to being somewhere good. I think the rework needs a little bit more time in the oven. But I definitely see the foundations of something really good though. The first phase was pretty well done. I think that the landmines having some kind of, like, indication, or sea mines, I guess, depth charges, like some kind of indication of, like, hey, something's about to come out here, because you kind of, like, sit on the ocean floor naturally. There's not a whole lot of space in the ocean, but it's really easy for them to just kind of, like, jump scare you. And then in the second phase, I feel like just better readability of what's going on, and less damage would be nice. Their sound cue is just the bear and roaring. Well, yeah, the roaring tells you that they're about to spawn, but I feel like knowing where, in addition to that, would be cool. Yeah, it just needs some polish. Okay, so yeah, we are well on our way. I guess Plantera's next. That's weird. There's a gap in that beehive. Yeah. I will pick things up later. Bye, everyone.